What's good, friends and family? We here. Oh, y'all in here deep. Happy Mother's Day, Ma. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Big Rob, enough shots. First one in there. Steve Martin, how you doing, brother? Samantha, morning. Ash Master, what's good? Ray Lawyer, what up? Felicia Jordan, good morning. Good morning. I'm here, baby. I'm here. 11:30 on the dot. We here. Dion was good. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. First off, all the mothers, all the baby mothers, everybody. Happy grandmothers as well. Big Trinity, Connecticut in the building. D, what up? Free Society. Pinnacle, what's good, baby? How you guys doing today? So, shout to all you guys. Happy Mother's Day once again to all the mothers. Shout happy mother. Big birthday shout out to Jake, my homie from Philly. He probably not even on here yet, but shout to him. Happy birthday to him. Sunday service, we here. Got that red cup, yeah. Gotta have that red cup. Gotta have that red cup. I'm actually on some Merlot today. Earn money, what's good? A1J, what's good? I'm actually on some Merlot today. Merlot is kind of sweet. I actually told you I like Merlot better, but I needed the shade. Wow, I like Merlot better, but J Rod, what's good, baby? But it's hard to get a lot of Merlot. Like I can't even get a case of Merlot because they usually don't have enough. So I just buy it once in a while. Carmela, what's good? Lloyd in the building. What's up, baby? Yeah, Sunday service, Sunday service. Hola, Samantha. So yeah, something I wanted to talk about today. If you guys caught that live, shout out to Taylor Made. You caught that live with me and him and the young lady Carmen on Friday. It was kind of dope. Talk about relationships and so on. Something I want to touch on because some people hit me behind the scenes after the fact. And there's some things I want to talk about relationships and all that today. Oh no, Merlot's my joint. Bronx in the building. Hemrock, what up? Suave, what's good with you? Oh, that peach crown. You know what? I haven't had that peach crown yet. Is it good? I love the apple crown though. I cannot lie. I love the apple crown. That's probably one of my favorite drinks, the apple crown. It's just that I don't have that many people to drink crown a lot. But apple crown is dope. I'll definitely try that peach crown. Ralph, what's good with you, baby? Jarrell in the building. Yeah, Karen's a beast. That was a dope conversation too. She's a beast. What up, Jesse? PJ, yeah, no, shout out to Taylor. That was his idea. He hit me up. I didn't even know what we were gonna talk about. Me and Taylor spoke, and I won't lie to you. He didn't even tell me what we were gonna get into. He said he had something special coming up, and he wanted to be part of it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I said, do your interview. You know, like he was interviewing Carmen for her business. Do your interview, and then let me know when you want me to come in. And that's how it actually started. I didn't know what the topic was gonna be, and he came out with it, and we just went on. So it was dope. Frank J. Aaron was good. Yeah, no, apple crowns are true. That's one of my favorite drinks. Ryan Murder Mace in the building. Shout to Ryan and shout to Ryan's daughter Gabby. Big shout to Gabby Mace, Ryan's daughter. She's the homie. Haven't seen her in a while. Hopefully she's doing good at home while she's being homeschooled by daddy. Shout to Gabby. I'm good, JJ Suarez. I'm great. It's good to be up early. I've been up since like 5 o'clock. Edgar Diaz 905. What's good? You up in here? Salute, Salah. All right, so real quick, I want to talk about relationships. Now, I might do a live this week just focused on this, but I want to start the Sunday service with this because this was something that been piquing my interest. I've been seeing on Facebook people talking about relationships with Dominicans, and I had to make a comment. I was like, what about just relationship with women? You know, people talking about Dominicans. If you can't deal with a woman back home, how are you going to deal with a Dominican woman? You know, it's women are women everywhere in the world. Of course, some need a little more attention, some need a little more this and that, but you have to understand how to deal with women first. Now, I'm gonna start this conversation with the comment I said on Friday on Taylor May's Live, and I've said this to you guys many a times, and I'm gonna say it again. In order to be happy, you have to be selfish. A lot of people are like, "Oh man, that's wild." I live by that, and it's the truth. There's no way in the world you can be happy, you can make someone else happy if you're not happy. There's no way in the world. If you're not happy with yourself, if you're not in love with yourself, you cannot make anyone else happy. Your kids, your parents, your significant other, anyone. That you just have to focus on you first. And then when you're happy, everything else starts falling into place. So you have to be selfish. You have to put other people's feelings to the side sometimes to make sure that your feelings come first. You are number one. In my world, I'm number one. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I got to be happy. I can't be a good father. I can't be a good boyfriend. I can't be a good son. I can't be a good nothing if I'm not happy with myself. And I think a lot of us have that misconception of, well, this person makes me happy. And that's why you end up falling in toxic relationships. And I see a lot of people stuck in toxic relationships, and they stay in those relationships even though they know it's not good, because this person loves me, because she loves me, because he loves me. But you forgot all the toxicity that you dealt with just to get to that love point. You understand what I'm saying? So for me, I'm always trying to preach self-love, self-confidence, self-love, because you can't function in life if you're not happy with you. I'm my biggest critic. I'm my biggest critic. Someone can walk up and say, hey, man, you got fat. It rolls off my back. Except the one time I heard it 5 times in one day at flip-flop. But it rolls off my back. But if I look in the mirror and I feel I'm fat, I'm going to feel some type of way, because I'm my biggest critic. My words mean more to me. My critique and my critique of myself means more to me than what anyone says about me. And when I say that, when I tell people about my word is everything. My word and my honor and me being a man means more to me than what you feel about me. So I'm going to look at myself in a negative light before you do. You know what I'm saying? If I do, Greg, that wasn't right. You should have did that. You messing up your name. Even if no one knows about it. I'm telling myself, Greg, you messing your name up. Don't do it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm focused on me. Forget how someone else feels. Forget how your girlfriend or your boyfriend feels at the moment. Think about how you feel. I've told you guys a million times when it came to Shorty. She has mental issues. You never hear me talk bad about it, but she has mental issues. It's almost documented. She decided not to go back to the doctor. Cool. I couldn't be her man because it was just too much drama. Everyday drama. I don't live like that. I live a very positive lifestyle. I'm not going to sit there and demean myself because somebody loves me. They say they love me. She probably does love me. She probably loves me madly, but that's not the point. I'm not happy. It won't work. You got to move on. You got to go do what you got to do. That maybe I'm not the man for you. Her mind, she doesn't want me to do that. She wants me to chase her. She wants me to be there. She wants me to be that man. She wants me to change. I'm not changing nothing. I love me. I love how I am. I do right by you. All you got to do is do right by me. But unfortunately, there's that mental block. Everything that she's dealt with in her life comes out in anger. And she's very aggressive, very, very violent. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I don't want that. I don't want that around me. So I had to walk away from that toxic situation. A lot of you will not walk away from it. You understand what I'm saying? So I may care about it. I may care about a lot of people. But if that person's not good for me and that person's not good for you, stay away. How can I be happy if I have someone unhappy around me all the time? But here's the thing. I'm happy with me. So for me, I'm pushing myself and my happiness up and up and up. Meanwhile, looking to the left of me and seeing this very unhappy, miserable person around me. It's not affecting me a whole lot because I control my own emotions. But I had to look at it and be like, I don't even want that energy around me. I don't even want the energy near me because it's affecting that little bit of happiness that maybe I'm down that day. And that's going to affect me in a big way. So how about I just get it away from me? Don't have it around me. And now nothing can affect my happiness except how I feel. Let me catch up with these comments real quick. Boston in the building. Scorpio, what up? Bermuda in the building. What up, Fly High? Yes, my bad. Flip Flop, a.k.a. Big Spew Sidekick. Heck Love, what up? Fox in the building. I got to try that peach. I haven't had that peach yet. Well, Simon, he says relationships at least. Yes and no. I think relationships have become business now. I've seen somebody say that a while back about the States. Relationships have become business. If you're not in a relationship based on how that person makes you feel, then you should be in that relationship. I want to be with a woman that makes me feel good. I make her feel good mentally, emotionally, physically. I want to know that we are on the same page. You know what I'm saying? We feel the same way about each other. I can stand to be around you because here's a secret about me. Shout out to my sister. I have mother, my sister. Me and my sister used to talk all the time about relationships. My Slim, I call her the MVP because she deals with me. And any man that deals with my sister, because me and her are exactly alike. Any man that deals with my sister, he's a champion. Any woman who deals with me, they're an MVP. Straight like that. Because I'm not easy to deal with. So anybody, I can't stand being around people for too long. Like not my peoples, but I mean, one person, like a woman I'm dealing with, I can't stand to be around a person too long. I gotta move. You know, they can chill in the house. I gotta go. But if I could find somebody I could stand to be around, cool, that's great. I'm good. But it has to be on a level where we're both even on. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget my Guyanese son, his mother once told me, we broke up. And she said, you know what? And I might have told you guys the story before. She goes, you know what? You messed my life up. I was like, what you mean? Like, we good friends. We talking about everything cool? She was like, nah. Every dude after you is like an idiot. So I'm laughing, like, what are you talking about? She goes, you super intelligent. You always have good combo. And like I told you guys before, she even said it, you're the king of useless facts. You know things that people just don't know. And you raised me intellectually. I learned more from you than I learned from anybody. And I'm like, okay, but what that has to do with your other relationships? She was like, dudes don't be having nothing to talk about. Like, after having a conversation with you, talking to another man is just like, what else? You know what I'm saying? It's not stimulating for her. And I really didn't understand that until later on. I started realizing I'm kind of an interesting person at times, just a little bit. So our relationship, we were actually good friends before we got together. Our relationship was not just physical; it was mental. You know, we stimulated each other. I could stand to be around her for days at a time. We got along, we laughed, we joked. You know what I'm saying? We played. We got mad, got over it. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to focus on yourself. You find a girl, in my opinion, this is my opinion, you find a good relationship when you find a mirror version of yourself. And I don't mean the exact version. I mean a similar version to what you are. You can deal with yourself. Most people probably can't, but you can. So if you find somebody that's similar to you in certain ways, certain things they do, that'll be a person you probably be happy with. That's my opinion. Queen's in the building. What up? Yeah, hit that like button, y'all. We got 149 in here, 56 likes. Dude, and we were talking about that. The head donation, that was dope. That was dope. And I'm not, I guess Sunday service, I guess I'm preaching to you guys, right? But the reality is you have to focus on yourself. I don't think we all understand it. And I can't stress it enough. I've had people, listen, I had a friend of mine, older gentleman. He actually made maps. I never met a map. He made all the maps you guys use, all the GPS you guys use. He did that. He was back in the 70s on horseback, mapping the entire world. He made all the satellites for the Army. One of the most interesting dudes I've ever met in my life. I met him down here in Sosua. We became really good friends. Older white dude, you know, he didn't have a lot of confidence, but I got to know him. He was very cool. He just didn't have a lot of confidence. He had issues of, you know, just not being confident in himself. So one day we're talking. We're in Roomba, matter of fact, back in the old Roomba. We're talking, and we're drinking. We're just throwing it back. You know me, back in the day, we're just throwing bottles of rum back like it ain't nothing. And he looks at me. He goes, "How can you be so confident and so positive all the time? That's an impossible life." I said, I have my demons. I got my ish I deal with, you know, but that's why I have my by myself meetings. I deal with my problems, but I don't let the world see my problems. I internalize it, but when I let it out, I'm by myself. You won't see me have my by myself meetings because that's for me. That's not for the world to see me looking sad or feeling a type of way. I have my moments. I'm never going to sit there and say I'm 120% positive, confident all times a day, every single day. I have my moments, but I go in my corner. I kick it with myself, get myself right, give myself a pep talk, and we back to normal. So he's like, I said, nah, you know, I have my ways, but I deal with it a different way than most people. And he starts crying, and he goes, I've never been confident in my life. In my mind, this is one of the coolest dudes I've ever met in my life. Dude, you make maps. Like, you're the reason I know how to read a map. You're the reason I got GPS in my phone. But to him, that was just a job. It was a career. But when he told me he invented all the 3D maps and all that stuff that we use actually today, I was like, oh man, to me, you're like the dopest person in the world. I never met somebody like you. But to him, he was just an average Joe. You understand what I'm saying? His version of himself was not the version I had of him. I thought this guy was, listen, older white dude, didn't look like he was in the greatest of shape, but he dove and swam across Sosua back and forth every night. I can't swim. I can't swim more than 100 yards, I don't think. But he did this every night. So that was dope to me. I'm like, you diving, swimming back and forth across the ocean. You make maps, you travel the world. That's super dope to me. Like, that's amazing. But his version of himself was not that high. Whereas you have to have the version of you on a higher level. I am my biggest critic, but I'm also my biggest fan. I love me some me. And you've heard me say it a million times. I love me some me. If I could step back, kiss myself, I'm good. That's why I can be alone, because I enjoy my company, you know? So the reality is, as far as relationship goes, you have to put you first. You have to have a better version of you in your heart and in your mind before you can actually be with someone else in mind. You know, I think we get in relationships and we get comfortable, but I don't want to be comfortable. I want to be happy. You know, if that makes sense. Let me take a sip of my wine here. David, yes, relationships are a lot of stress. Ash Master Cut, appreciate that $10, brother. Facts, Flying House. A Scorpio's just a different breed. Big Willis, appreciate that $99, brother. Earn money. He just made a great statement. I want to follow that up. So you said some people are codependent, and that's why they don't want to leave. Exactly. I believe a lot of us are codependent. I'm codependent, but I'm codependent on myself. See, that's the difference. You may look at me and say, man, this guy's got tons of confidence. He loves himself. That took time. The confidence came from my mom and my pop and my grandfather. You know, being told I was good. I was the best. I'm gonna be, no matter what I said I would do, I can do it. You know, never doubting myself. And them never allowing me to doubt myself. And also, you have to understand where I come from. I grew up in South Jamaica, Queens. My mother's white. I'm in a black neighborhood. My grandfather's white. He's in a black neighborhood. And my grandfather was respected everywhere we went. Loved and respected everywhere we went. Then my father, I'm with him. He's respected he's the rock. Wherever he goes, he's, you know, I had these two male figures to look up to, where everywhere they went, every time they opened their mouth, everybody stopped to listen. So I see these men, and this is what I emulate. You understand what I'm saying? Now, for me, I've always had attention, so it's how I use that attention. Do I use it in a negative way or a good way? I don't really like attention, believe it or not. I'm not a big attention whore. You know what I'm saying? You guys see I wear this hat. This comes from me when I was bodybuilding. People stare at you in the gym. You see a lot of bodies with their hoodies on. That's to zone everybody out from staring at you. You know, you keep your hat on, keep your headphones in, don't talk to nobody. The hat is my mask. The hat is so you can't see me. The hoodie's my mask. The hoodie's so you can't see me. Or in my mind, you can't see me. Because I can focus on my body and focus what I'm in the gym for. Because people don't like being stared at while they're working out. So for me, I don't like a ton of attention, but I know I get attention. The problem is, if you ever see me out and about, I kind of whatever, and I kind of just fade to the back a little bit and let everybody have fun. I'm talking, but I'm kind of just playing the back because that's me. Hey, what's up, everybody? And then you kind of see me just fade out a little bit because I don't need the attention. You know, it's cool, but I've learned to really just play my role. I like being in the back a little bit more. I like hanging out. So, you know, you have to find, like I said, you have to find a better version of yourself before you can be with anyone else. Checking the Fed, what's good with you, baby? Term run in the building. Samantha Rivera, perfect. They're in love with the idea of being in love. Everybody wants love. Everybody wants love. But, I mean, do you want fake love or real love? I want real love. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants love. But if you don't love yourself, you'll never actually know if someone loves you because you haven't taken the time to know what love feels like to you. You know, and it's the weirdest thing to say that, but how I can honestly say I've come across women that adored me, that loved me, adored me. I know it. I felt it. But in my mind, They can't love me more than I love myself, because I know how I love me. I know how I feel, how I make myself out. I know the words I say and the things I do to lift myself up. I haven't had many women try to lift me up. They're so used to me being up, they don't think I get down every now and then. You know what I'm saying? They think he's all right. No, sometimes I want to be lifted up, but I've grown accustomed to lifting myself up. And you just wanting to be loved, that's not a reason to be in a relationship. And I see it all the time. People get in relationships because they want to be loved. But honestly, sometimes it's not real love. Sometimes the woman doesn't even really care. She's just there because she has something to gain from it. Whether it be financial, whether it be she's dependent on you. She's being emotional with the man. The man sometimes is just there because he wants to feel a little bit of love. He not really invested, but he just feels good. Which I told you, when it comes to Dominicans, how a lot of guys get caught up with that Latin affection, because a Dominican woman will make you feel like a king. So a guy who never had a lot of attention, or women showing him attention, he'll go crazy. He'll go crazy when a Dominican woman just throws it all at him, something he's never had in his life. Maybe he just got divorced from a terrible, toxic marriage. And now he gets this woman that gives him all this attention, all this love, whether it be fake or not, and he never experienced it. And now he starts to lose himself in it because he never knew what love was like, because he didn't take the time to love himself. Like I said, these words are easier said than done, but they can be done. If you if you got nothing but time right now. So if you take the time to focus on you a little bit more, talk to yourself, write some notes down, write down your objectives, write down your goals. There's a study out that says 80% of the things you write down come to fruition. If you actually take the time to write it down and focus on it, it happens. Same as your energy. When you believe something, it happens. Your sensei, appreciate it, J-Dub. Toronto in the building. Tyrone, what up, baby? KT in the building. Oh, your relationship all these. It's all good. But sometimes they're all the least. Simon, it's sad. Simon says 99% of dudes aren't real men. It's sad. I don't know if it's 90%, but it's sad. There are a lot of men that just don't feel like men. Don't have to me, a man is supposed to have confidence at all times. Feel if there's not, everybody's not an alpha. Let's not get an alpha and beta. But a man should have confidence in himself. Some type of self-confidence. Yeah, having a gift of gab is cool, but sometimes it's annoying as hell too. Happy Sunday to you, Jay Saint. Well, Jay Aaron, he said, I walk away from a Cardi B con real quick. I walk away from anybody. That's just how I am. I'll walk away from any single person that is not an addition to my life. I have tons of friends. I have tons of family. But anyone, case in point, I have a cousin. I use the term cousin loosely because he does not, he's the only one in my family without my last name. He's always been kind of like the outcast, not really the outcast. We've always looked at him, since he didn't have our last name, we looked at him like, you act like you don't have our last name. You act like you're not one of us. We all act a certain way. We're proud of our name. Because he didn't share our last name growing up, anytime he did some sucker-ish or did something sideways, we kind of looked at him like, even his sister has our last name. So we would look at him and be like, yeah, it's because you ain't one of us. You know what I'm saying? He did a lot of sucker-ish later on in life. Well, I had to separate myself from him. This is my blood. I had to separate myself from him. Tell you how crazy he is. He got married and changed his name to his wife's name. I never let him live that down. But this is a dude who I kind of raised. I looked after him. He was, younger than me. I was always running behind my coattail back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I let him come around me here and there. But I'd be in his neighborhood hanging out. Rest in peace to my aunt. And then as he got older, he got too big for his britches. And I was like, man, don't you ever forget. Like, you still have your life because of me. Like, there's dudes who wanted to get rid of you because you thought you was this tough guy. And here you go, trying to disrespect the person who kept you alive all these years. And I just distanced myself from, because I was like, you know what? You older now. You a grown man now. You a tough guy in Atlanta. Went to Atlanta, went to Florida, acting like he's this big gangster from New York. I said, you a tough guy now. These guys don't know the real you. I do. I said, so do you. I'm going to step away. You grown now. You could do grown man things, make grown man decisions. I had to step to the side. I speak to him maybe once a year. Hey, how you doing? Happy birthday. That's it. We still blood, but I can't deal with him no more. You know, because his energy was not the vibe that I was feeling anymore. He got too big for his britches, and I ain't gotta bow down to me. But the point is, don't act like I don't know who you really are. You know, you could sit there and fool everybody in the world, but you can't fool me. So I had to let that energy go. So same when it comes to women. I've had women I adored, but if the energy wasn't for me, I had to step away. I just had, you got to step away sometimes. It is just the biggest problem we have is we don't want to lose somebody. Well, I'm gonna give you guys the biggest advice, the best advice I could possibly give you. You have never lost anybody. They have lost you. But none of you realize that. You're so worried about losing that person that you don't realize you're losing yourself keeping that person around. You didn't lose them. They lost you. When you start to understand that and realize that everybody that came in your life and left your life, it was for a reason. Most of it was to make you better. And to you not to duplicate that same person in your life again. Misery does love company. Kirkwood in the building. What up? Alex, they few and far between. Everything's kind of closed, man. Everybody's kind of home in their cribs, man. Did I miss D-Doc? I'm looking for someone to partner with, not sponsor. Exactly, Doc. Shout out to Paradise Life. Mark, is DMV in the house? Jay, what up? Manny Santiago, what's good with you? Yeah, what is the word for map maker? It was a name that he did. I forgot what they called his business. But he made maps. Okay, he went around the world. He's the reason we have all these maps. They measured everything out. Blah blah blah. So I forgot the word, but he did that since like the 50s or something like that. And he was lonely. He had issues. He had a lot of personal issues, and we spoke about it. It was just to see him. I'm gonna tell you. Listen, it's my boy. I'll never say his name. He got on his knees and cried in Rumba. He said it went like this. He was like, I beg you to teach me how to be confident like you. So my boy was over there with his soon-to-be wife, the American chick. They were down smoking with me. And I said, dude, get up. Like, get up off the floor, my dude. Like, what are you doing? He's like, please, just teach me how to be. So my man's looking like, yo, G, what's up? I'm like, nah, it's all good. Yo, get up off the floor, man. Come on, don't do that. So I'm talking to him. I'm trying to talk him off the cliff. You know what I'm saying? And I feel for him. I felt for him. I understand. There are tons of some people watching this right now. There are tons of people that have such low self-esteem that they'll try to fake it. But it's penetrable. You can see through it. What I say to that is, focus on yourself. You can build your self-esteem. You can build your confidence. What you can't do, and what you should never do, is tear yourself down, feeling sorry for yourself because you don't have confidence, because you don't have self-esteem. That's going to make it worse. You got to build yourself up, not tear yourself down. Bill J, what up? Felicia Jordan, exactly. This is what I said before. My version of him was like, yo, that's dope. Like you made maps, bro. That's so dope. His version of him was, that's just my job, my career. And the stories he's telling me about traveling the world, making maps, jumping out of planes, riding horseback, doing the distance thing. I'm like, that's dope. Like, oh my God. Sam. My eyes, I was looking at him like, tell me more. You're like the dopest person I've ever met in my life. And you're like the most interesting man in the world. You know what I'm saying? But his version of him wasn't that. To him, that was no big deal. To me, I was like, oh man, this is forget my tunnel stories, running around with rappers and stuff. This is what I'm talking about. This is living. So everybody, and I understand everybody does not have high self-esteem. Everybody does not have a lot of confidence. It's not everybody just doesn't have it. But you have to know that you can build it. You can build self-confidence. You can build up your self-esteem. It starts with you. But because a lot of us don't know how to get started, we just comfortable with where we're at. You know, people always say, well, how'd you just jump up and move DR? Well, how did I jump up and move to South Carolina? How did I move to Atlanta? How did I move to North Carolina? I just do these things because that's what I'm capable of doing. In my mind, I can go anywhere on God's green earth. Even put me in Antarctica, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna figure it out. If I gotta sell some tacos in Antarctica, that's what I got to do. I can make it happen no matter where I go because I believe in myself, which is what I try to stress to some of you guys to understand. I have my self-doubts. Like I said, I'm my biggest critic. See, it sounds like I'm double talking, but I'm saying the same thing. I criticize myself. I'm harder on myself than anybody can ever be because I expect perfection at all times from myself. How can I expect perfection from my employees if I don't expect perfection from me? So I'm hard on myself, harder than I should be. If I could, I'd spank myself once in a while just so I know I'm a bad boy. I got to fix. Gray, you got to do better. I tell myself, you got to do better. So if I'm hard on myself, no one else can be as hard on me as I am. So no matter what I'm going to listen to what people say. I take all criticism. I'm going to listen to what someone says, but I've probably already said it to myself. Lo and behold, if you criticize me about something, I've probably already told myself that. And I'm already working on a plan to fix it. So that's where, that's just learning how to be selfish. I told you guys a while back the story of my ex-wife. Before we was getting a divorce, in the process of a divorce, and I'm bodybuilding, and so I moved out, and I go to see my daughter. Me and my workout partner go to see my daughter, and she sends me a message after I leave. She goes, "You look really happy," and I'm thinking she's trolling me. I'm like, "Oh boy, here we go. She about to start some mess." That was her energy. She goes, "No, I'm telling you, you're glowing. You look super confident, super happy. I'm so happy for you. I still love you. Don't worry, the divorce papers going through, but I just want to let you know you look really happy and I'm happy for you." And I had to sit back and wait for the punchline. I was looking at the phone for an hour, and I'm talking to my boy, "Wait for it. It's coming. It's coming." Nothing never came. She was genuinely looking at me, seeing that I was up here. I got out of that toxic situation with her. I told you, we got married together for 10 years, married for 7 months. The marriage was all wrong. We should have just stayed together until things fell into place. And she saw that when we were apart, I focused on me. I'm bodybuilder, focusing on myself. And she saw I was happy. Actually, it's weird. A lot of people actually did. But when it came from her, it was like, okay, but you have to take that time and build yourself up. I believe in astrology to a point, only because some of the signs are right about the people. Gemini, you can Google this. Gemini is supposed to be 2 people. Gemini is the number 1 sign with the highest amount of serial killers. Check that out. Simple logic. Okay, so he says, "I hear my friends say that relationships are hard. Do they have to be?" And that's the problem right there, simple logic. Relationships should not be hard. You get along with the person. If the same, I think what messes us up is this. You go so hard to court your mate. Men go so hard to put this facade on and court that woman, get that woman, whether it's just get her in bed or whatever it is, right? The woman goes so hard to court that man, to impress that man, and do everything to make him see, hey, I'm a good woman. I'm the woman for you, right? Then after about 2 weeks or a month, there's no more courting, you're together. Let's say not in a relationship, but you're working on getting into a relationship. You stop putting that energy in that you did to get the person. You no longer have that same energy. I can tell you straight up, you don't. The difference with me is I'm the same from the jump to the end. I don't change because I know me. I do certain things. So listen, I do certain things with such with such discipline that I know I don't change. The same way I am. Now I may not hit you up as much. I may not send you that good night text, something like that. That happens because I'm on the phone a lot. But every night I hit you up, hey, how you doing, blah blah. But What you do when you court that person, you stop doing it when you get comfortable. So you put on a facade, you put on a fake version of yourself to court the person, to get them, whether it be man to get the woman or woman to get the man. You put on a different version. You put on a mask. And when you got the person, you took the mask off and said, haha, this is me. But that wasn't the person that courted them. So now you fooled me. You made me think you were this great person, but you're not really that great person you had me believe you was. Now when I see the real you, I'm like, oh yeah, this ain't that one from a couple weeks ago, a month ago, 2 months ago, you know. But now I stay with you, even though you show me you're not that person. The problem we all have in life, people give us proof, people give us evidence, people give us signs, and we ignore it. We ignore it. And we just stay, it's like we stay on the tracks when the train's coming. The signs going down, the lights are blinking, the train is coming. You have all the signs in front of you, but you stay on the tracks. It's nobody's fault but your own. And some of you are shaking your head right now, man. I've seen the train. I've seen 3 trains coming. I stayed on all 3 tracks. You were hopscotching track to track. You were just like, whatever one hit me first, hit me first. It is what it is. Because you got too comfortable. If that person's shown you who they really are, and everybody does, everybody shows you who they really are at some point. It comes out. Because you can't be the fake version of yourself forever because it's not the real you. So eventually, you take your shirt off, you kick your feet up, you light a cigarette, and you are that person. You show them who you really are. So once you see who that person really is and the facade is over, if you don't like that person, don't stay. Don't hope and pray that they're gonna go back to when they started courting you. That person, that wasn't the real version of them. That was the fake version. Shout to the Pisces. Heart on sleeve, yeah, facts. Catch up these comments. No, Taylor, Sim Talk is on Wednesday. I got some good stuff for Sim Talk. Sim Talk is 9 o'clock on Red Cup Chronicles. Red Cup Chronicles start at 8 o'clock on Wednesday, 8 p.m. 1 hour in, we start Sim Talk. I got some good stuff for Sim Talk this week, though. I like to break it up. I want to put too much in one video, then we get to the next one, we lose focus on what we're talking about. Sean soon, man. Like I said, I just had to pause for the food giveaway. Look at these receipts, y'all. I just realized I got all of these receipts from all the food shopping we done did. Good Lord. I got to go through those receipts. I had people popping up to the crib. I had to stop it for a while. So me and Freddie did it. I did it with Taylor as well. That was Taylor's food drive. I was just with him. Me and Freddie did it last week. I will do a couple on the small side. Not on the big side, though. Soon, though. I'm sorry, I'm catching on these comments. Samantha, I gotta preach. It's Sunday service, but it is Sunday on my mind because I had people hit me up. You know, the dope live that Taylor and Carmen did. Shout to them. It led into certain things, and people, even Taylor behind the scenes, he had asked me. He was like, "Man, it's so crazy to live with 2 women." I said, "But it's not all it's cracked up to be." It sound from the outside in. Everybody's like, "Man, I love to live with 2 women." Oh man, no, you don't. Trust me, you don't. It may sound great, but you don't. Because you're the chess piece in the middle, stuck in the middle of two emotional people that act like they get along, but they don't. And then, like I said, I'm so focused on me, I didn't see it. I was just kind of blind to it because, like I said, listen, I'm a dumb blonde in a lot of situations. Sometimes I just be like, I'll be lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, huh? What you talking about? So when I'm focused on me, like most of the time I am, I will kind of phase out everything else because it doesn't matter. So I didn't see how they were really feeling. I only saw that I'm happy. They look happy. Everybody must be happy. Because, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? But I had to, later on, I had to see that it was not what we thought it was. So, you gotta be happy. That's right, Mella. Love yourself first. Sean Williams, come on. You missed 3 weeks in a row. You got to catch up, baby. But you're here now. It's all good. Bishop flip flop. That's what's up. Like I said, it was something that was on my mind. I said, let me bring it to the congregation. You know what I'm saying? Because it was something that, you know, a couple conversations in the background after the Taylor Live, and I said, you know what, that's a good type of conversation. And then and another thing, the people that look for love, I think that's wild. What are you looking for? If love is meant to happen, it's gonna happen naturally. You pushing the issue is only gonna leave you with somebody that you don't want to be with. It's only gonna leave you in a situation that we're talking about now of being with a toxic person. Yeah, free. Nah, my cousin took his. Listen, I don't hold my tongue. I don't, you know, you guys don't know him. I won't trash him out, and I guess I'm doing it in the public, but you guys don't know him, so it'll never get to him. I ain't worried about him anyway. But yeah, I just trying to explain how I had to push him out of my life, and the sucker things he was doing, I didn't want around me. And when he changed his last name, that was kind of like the last straw. Like, okay, you didn't even change the name to my last name, which you claim to be part of this family. You went and changed it to you. You just went to the extreme and just changed it to your wife's last name. Like, you definitely not one of us now, because none of us would do that. All of us still have our last name. Every single one of us. So, male, all the cousins, male and female. Now the grandkids, all my kids have my last name. My sister's kids, I believe, had a father's last name, but she still has her last name because she didn't get married yet. King Fowler in the building. What up with you, baby? Plane ticket in June. That's what's up. Okay, so Steam Focus, whatever, says, how do I think the island will be when it opens up? I believe it will be crazy one thing. I believe this will be a hot spot again. It's forget everything else. Anywhere else. I believe DR will be a hot spot again. And it of course it'll take time to get back to normal. Because I heard they're only selling half the planes out now, which will raise your ticket prices. But I believe this will be the hot spot again real fast. Appreciate that, Pete Jack. Appreciate it. Cartographer. Thank you, Lloyd. There you go. Cartographer. Thank you very much. Cartographer. Thank my mother right there. Cartographer. That was the word. Cartographer. And he was also ocean. He did ocean stuff too, but he mainly focused on the world maps, and then he did the 3D maps that the Army uses now. He was one of the people that invented that. That's dope. Felicia asks, how do you teach someone to be confident? The best way I can tell you is what I'm saying this whole live. Focus on yourself. You can build your confidence if you focus on you. Listen, there was a movie where he looked himself in the mirror and he told himself, he was like, you're nothing, you're gonna be nothing, no one likes you, no one loves you. I forgot what movie it was. But it was wild because I go in the mirror sometimes and I chastise myself. You guys think I'm joking. Like, I'm really my biggest critic. If I listen, I had an issue. One of my friends, a great friend of mine, a great friend. I didn't want to put him on blast in front of the group, but I put him on blast. I was drinking, I was kind of mad. He's one of my best friends, hands down. But I had said something to him. I wanted him to step away from a situation, and he didn't understand why. And at the time I was angry, I was drinking, I was real mad at him and just mad at life at that moment. The next day, when I realized the things I said to him, I went right to that mirror. And I said, you're wrong. It's rare you have real friends. Dudes you can actually say are your friends. This dude is he's taking trips just to hang with me. This is my friend. A dude I cherish his friendship. I love him to death. He knows that. It's just at the moment I had to tell myself, like, you were wrong, man. Like, you could have dealt with that all. And everybody was hitting my phone. Like, Greg, what up? I'm like, listen, guy, leave it alone. He know he was wrong. I'll deal with it. But I'm telling them this. But behind the scenes, I'm chastising myself. I'm on my own case. I'm like I'm telling them, yeah, he know he wrong, blah blah blah. You know, don't worry about it. But I'm in the mirror talking to myself like, man, you wild. This is a good dude. This is a friend. It's rare you could use the word friends with too many people. You can say this dude is your friend, and you should have handled it differently. So I say that to say this about the mirror thing. So a couple times I go in the mirror and I talk to myself as well, and I'll get at myself. So one day a girl saw it. She went back in the room, paid it no mind. That's a while back. Paid it no mind. She's like, okay, he's talking to himself in the mirror. Whatever. I didn't know she saw it. But whatever this movie was, where the dude was chastising himself in the mirror, one day we were together and it happened to come on. And I'm just watching the movie. I can't remember what damn movie it was. And she says, I saw you do that. And I was like, what? She's like, I think nobody ever saw me do it before. She said, you were yelling at yourself in the mirror once, a while back. I saw it. You did that. We laughed, and yeah, okay. But it was embarrassing because I didn't know anyone actually saw me. She saw me. And in this movie, when he did it, I totally felt it. Because you have to tell yourself sometimes that you're not right. His way of boosting his self-esteem up was saying, nobody likes you anyway, so you might as well be better than anyone else anyway. My way is, yo, fix that about you. We don't like this about us. We're gonna make this part of our life better. We're gonna be happy this way. We're gonna do this way. That's what we focus on. I built myself up. His way was tearing himself down to make himself feel better. But either way you do it, I don't believe in tearing yourself down, because I think sometimes it can put you in a depressing mode. But the way you build confidence and self-esteem is just build yourself up. Listen, there's 212 people on this live right now. There's no one in this chat right now, including my mama, that loves me more than I love myself. And she gave birth to me. I love myself. On my worst day, when I'm feeling terrible, I can go to the mirror and say, I love you, Greg. And I believe it. I can sit there and think about the drama I may have with my ex, the drama I may have with somebody. And I'll just be like, man, that ish don't matter. I love you, you good. You know, now if I'm wrong about something, I'll check myself first. But I'll also tell myself, man, all that ish don't matter. Focus on you. You good. Let's leave that drama to the side. You know, so the way you do it is just focus on yourself. You really have to sit back and analyze your relationships with your family, with your friends, with your significant other, whether it be man or woman. You have to analyze that, because those may be the things holding you back from loving yourself. Believe it or not, people are roadblocks as well. There are people in your life right now that do not want to see you win. That's probably sitting right next to you right now. It's not malicious. They don't hate you. They're just not on the same energy level that you're on. So they are secretly and non-maliciously hating on you without hating on you. They're trying to stop your progress by the way they live, by the way they carry themselves, by the way they talk to you, by the comments they make. They don't mean to do it, but that's their energy. They've been so negative their entire life, or whatever period of time they're going through their thing, that they push that energy on you unknowingly, and it's a roadblock and it's an obstacle in your life just having that person around. But you don't see it. You don't see it till it's too late. Sometimes you need to distance yourself from certain situations, family, friends, whatever it is, because they are actually in your way. And like I said, it's not their fault. They don't mean to be in your way. They're not purposely saying, I'm going to get in his way. I'm going to get in her way. They're not purposely saying that. Their energy is so messed up that they're getting in your way by accident, but it's still in your way. So you got to cut them loose, or just distance yourself a little bit. We link up every Saturday for bowling or something. Hey, I don't think I'm going to go bowling this week. Watch how different you feel by not seeing that person. Their energy is just bad for you at the moment. And it's like I said, it's not their fault. They're going through some things. And what happens is misery loves company more than you know. If my energy is bad, I'm going to make everybody energy around me bad. I'm the cancer now. I affected everybody's energy. And I've done it before. I've had to catch myself and be like, step back, go home real quick, or just step to the side, get away from the situation. Because I saw myself, if I'm feeling away, I'm sending out vibes and it's going, I don't mean to do it. but it's going left and right, and everybody's kind of like, oh man, I got people walking on pins and needles waiting for them to say next. And that's not good energy. So you have to focus on you, but also you got to remember the energy that's around you. Someone is standing in your way and they don't even know it, and you don't even know it. Prince of Zamunda. I don't know when Pop's going to be. I think flights are coming to STI soon. Hayward Robinson, appreciate that, baby. And Samantha, that is 100%. Samantha talks about social media. I think social media is the devil. Okay? It's the devil. Social media, Instagram, Twitter, I guess you would say YouTube as well, allows people to be someone they're not. It allows you to be a fake version of yourself. So what happens is you're not really being you. You're being someone else. See, the difference in me, this is me. What you see is what you get. Everybody who has met me can tell you straight up and down, I'm that same person. I talk this exact same way. I look you dead in your eye. This is how I am. You know what I'm saying? If we're in a conversation, there's 20 of us, you're going to hear my voice over everybody's. That's just how, you know, and I'm not talking over people. I mean, you're going to hear when I start speaking. You know what I'm saying? I carry myself this way. This is how I've always been, you know? So there's no facade with me. There's no fakeness over here because I'm just always going to be me. Excuse me, the AC is cold as hell. But you know, you have to realize that social media sometimes, I see all these Instagram models, these fake models, you know what I'm saying? I saw a comment one time on Mimi where it said if Instagram shuts down, there'll be over 500,000 women that won't be models anymore. That's crazy. Now we got fans only, which is nuts. I don't even want to see none of this twerking no more, none of this dildo play. I'm done with it. Listen, go to these fans only pages and tell them to put a bikini on and do algebra. Put a bikini on and do simple calculus. That will impress me. Because all this twerking stuff, and I said it before, I'm done with it. This is getting nuts. No one is original now. Go to the chalkboard, do some simple calculus, do some algebra, get me back interested again, because you guys are, this is nuts. We've become a society where we just want to see people shake and dance and do stupid stuff. I'm sorry. Social media is the reason a lot of people have fake confidence, because you are somebody, you can be behind the keyboard, you are somebody behind the camera, but when the camera goes off, you're just a regular person, which is cool to be a regular person, but you don't feel you are anybody without social media. And that's weird to me. You about to move to Colombia, Jaron? That's dope. Carmelo fact, and I'm going to tell you something. Carmelo says, self-confidence is not the same as being cocky. Just means I care about me. 1,000%. I used to say back in the days, I'm sure I told you guys this story for you guys that watched the videos. Back when I was younger, I've always been a little cocky, a little arrogant. I had two lines. I'm conceited because it's needed. And then people would say, why'd you do that? Because I'm Greg. And then it became a joke in my neighborhood where people ask someone, why'd you do that? And they say, because he's Greg. And that became the joke in my neighborhood because I do what I wanted to do. And I would let you know, no one's going to stop me doing what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And it was kind of cocky and arrogant, but at the same time, I made it fun. By saying, I'm Greg. That's why I did it. And that, even though that first time I ever did it, it was a joke, but it wasn't a joke. Later, me and my crew turned it into a joke as to make it say, yeah, we acting up, but I'm Greg. They know, they doing it because I'm Greg. We all cool. We having fun. You know what I'm saying? So you can be a little cocky with it, but you still, be confident. I don't care what you say, man. He's arrogant. Okay. Did I touch you the wrong way because I'm so confident? And I know I do rub people the wrong way by being so confident, but that's not my problem. If you have a problem with a confident person, you have a problem with yourself. I'm not going to lower my self-esteem, my confidence for anybody. Because this is a work in progress. I spend day in and day out focusing on me. I spend day in and day out having conversations with myself to make sure I don't never doubt myself. I'm never low on myself. And I get to those points. I told you, don't think I'm perfect. Everybody has their moments. but I talk myself off the cliff. I know how to talk to me. If no one else knows, I got a couple friends I talk to. It's cousin Felix, Chris, couple guys like Ryan, couple guys I kick it with in the background, Zeke, that talk to me on a personal level, and they know how to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? The way those guys talk to me, and they know what I'm talking about, I talk to myself even worse. So they may try to check me like, "Come on, Greg, you gotta get yourself together, get your head right." I'm already on my case. So when they get on me, like I said, I've already talked to myself about it. No cases of COVID for Antarctica, right? I believe, Black Morpheus, I believe there are going to be flights leaving from DR starting next week, leaving. But I believe the flights coming in is in June. I can't confirm that. I just know I saw some flights coming in. I just don't know what it is. 80,000 deaths. Yeah, it's just sad. Yeah, I mean, I just know that DR put a. Let me get a cup of this wine here. I got some tasting. Let me fill my cup up real quick. Let's get those likes up, y'all. Get those likes up. Hit that like button. Woo! You guys see, I got that Merlot today. Finally found me a couple bottles. So let's hit that like button, y'all. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. It's free. Hit that notification button. Share the video. Hit that bell. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hey Elaine, how you doing, love? I don't know, Samantha, when DR will open. We're still on the hold right now to wait for dates. But Black Morpheus, okay, he says, a man is only as faithful. Why am I sweating? A man is only as faithful as his options. If you watch the Taylor Made Live, and I totally agree with it, most of us are not meant to be with one person. I know I'm not. And not at the moment, anyway. Am I sweating a little bit? I damn sure I am. I know I'm not at the moment ready to be with one person. Do I have someone I really care about? Damn sure do. But I have my doubts about the person. I've seen the train coming. You feel me? I've seen the train coming. So I got off the tracks, and I'm watching the train go by until I feel the train's gonna stop on my behalf. Excuse me. Exactly. Got to keep doing what you did to get them. Free. Scorpion women and men are different. We just different. That's why I said when it comes to my sister's a Scorpio, my mother's a Scorpio, which is why I say a woman who deals with me, she the MVP. A man who deals with her, round of applause. It's not easy dealing with us. I know I'm difficult to deal with. I know I am. But here's the thing. There's not a woman alive that could talk bad about me. And if they had a relationship with me, whether it be physical or whatever, there's not a woman alive that could talk bad about me. Now, I'm gonna tell you a wild story. Shorty is probably the only female in my life that has talked bad about me to other people. But that goes to go with her mental state. And I tried to explain to her one time, you should never allow anyone to speak bad about me. But here's the problem. No one's speaking bad. You're speaking bad about me. As far as Shorty's family, her friends, they think I'm a monster. They think I'm a monster because of the way she talks about me. The things she says about me, I heard some of the things she said about me, and I said, oh my God, that is a terrible person. But then I realized I didn't do those things. That wasn't true. She's inventing a story because she's mad, a story she invented in her head. She's mad, and she goes and repeats it to other people. And I was like, wait a minute. Like, I'm hearing this story about myself, And I'm like, oh my God, he is such a bad person. Who is this guy? Then they go, you. And I was like, wait a minute. I did that? Then I had to step back and think like, no, I didn't do those things. But let her tell it. I'm the worst person in the world. And I kept saying, well, why do you come back? If I'm such a bad person, what are you here for? You know, and it's the wildest part because she doesn't realize I know all these people. So they come back to me and tell me. And I would tell her, like, why are you talking about me? Why are you telling someone you barely know who ran right to me and told me within a day exactly word for word what you said? Why are you telling that person about me? You know, you're not supposed to talk about the person you're with or you want to be with or you love, whatever it can be. You're not supposed to be talking bad about that person, people. Now, I tell you guys she has mental issues. That's an illness. I'm not running. She's crazy. I tell my people, yeah, she's crazy. But this is a real crazy. This is not a fake crazy. This isn't made up in my mind. This is real, you know? So, but like I said, there's no one that can talk bad about me because I'm honest. I'm honest to a fault, which is one of my biggest flaws. I'm honest to a fault. I will hurt your feelings. I will hurt your feelings. I won't want to, but I can't lie to you. I can't just, you know, I feel there's two reasons you should lie. If it keeps you out of prison, if it keeps you from getting caught cheating, if you haven't already told your significant other you're cheating. Any other reason to lie, I just don't. And since I don't lie about cheating because I'm going to do what I want to do, I don't feel there's a reason for it. As I was trying to say in the live with Taylor, I was like, I would never tell on myself. I'll never tell on myself. My friend saw you come out the cabana. She saw you come out the hotel. She saw you. Yeah, I was coming out the hotel. I was visiting somebody. I didn't tell you what I was doing in the bed, though. You know, I'm not going to submit evidence. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to 6ix9ine on ourselves. I'm not submitting evidence. I'm going to tell you, yeah, I was there. Okay. You know, if it comes out, yeah, look, I cheated. Can't take it back. You know, not to be a dick, but can't take it back. Where do we go from here? You know? Oh, hey, listen. Stop telling women you save a whole lot of money. You want Reuniti? Oh, man. Reuniti, and it feels so good. When the sounds of there you go. I'm catching up with these comments, y'all. Casanova, happy Mother's Day to you. Exactly, check. There you go. I'm sure somebody Googled it. Look, the highest number of serial killers in the zodiac sign is Gemini. I'm telling you. I was my ex-wife was a Gemini. Shorty's a Gemini. It was a headache. It was a headache. Luis Mata, what up? Shout to you, baby. Sean Williams, no, that live was dope. Shout to Taylor, shout to Carmen. Carmen the Explorer. I'm sure he put the link in his description on that video. Shout to them. I'm actually gonna be hollering at Carmen and her husband soon. I'm interested in that car, the shipping car thing. That's what they do. I'm very interested in that. Travis asked me, would I live with 2 women again? Hell no. I don't think I'll live with 1 woman again. I'm actually very happy alone. Living alone, excuse me. I'm very happy living alone. I actually, you know what's weird? Slim got at me. She might be watching this live right now. She got at me. She just figured there was tons of women in my house. I'm like, you know I like being alone, right? Like, this is a woman who's known me for years. And she didn't think I was home alone. She's like, what are you eating? I said, you were with me when I went shopping. I'm eating sandwich meat and, you know, I eat Chef Boyardee out the can. I eat baked beans out the can. I don't heat it up. I'm like the cowboys. I open it up, eat it up. I have no qualms about that. I can cook. I made spaghetti a couple times. I just don't want. I'm very lazy. I don't want to cook. Not lazy, but it's like, do I want to wash dishes or do I want to eat out the can? Okay, eat out the can. So she's like, who's been washing your clothes? I said, my house is dirty, but I pick up a mop. I wipe things down. I'm gonna do a small cleaning job, but I don't make a big mess because I'm not doing much. I make my bed, wash my dishes. So she's like, you can't be home alone. Why can't I? Why can't I? I built my house for my comfortability. My TV's in each room. I can go to the living room. I can go to the bedroom. I built my house for comfortability. Gary Mack, shout to you, baby. Appreciate that $10, brother. Jay Aaron, he goes, I don't like women that don't have fun personally. You know what? It's a lot of people though. Some women will go hard to please you, but they'll lose their fun side. They'll lose their fun side. When I say their fun side, they'll lose that. Let's go just have a good time. Let's laugh and joke, because they're trying to please you, and I can't do that. I gotta have fun. King, what's up with you, baby? Sean Patrick, what up? Yeah, Travis, but Hugh Hefner's on a different level, and those women were only there for money. Those Playboy bunnies were there because Hugh Hefner had a ton of money. Look at that guy. What's that guy with the beard? That rich guy. That rich white guy that runs around with all these rappers and like 7 women at a time. He's got money. I mean, those women are only there because he got money. If he was an average Joe, he may have 1 or 2, but he's not having 6 or 7. And I don't listen. I wouldn't even want 6 or 7 around me. If I had a 21-bedroom mansion, you couldn't find me 4 women I would get along with long enough to want in my house. You would be, and I'm gonna tell you how I am. This is how I am. My personality is. We have a 21-bedroom mansion. Let's get those likes up, y'all. 21-bedroom mansion. There will be times when I don't want to. If I'm saying 4 women, you couldn't find 4 to live with me, because there will be times where I'd be avoiding everybody. I'd be tiptoeing to the kitchen because I don't want to see nobody. Like, there are times where I just want to be alone. I told you guys, someone ringing my bell, knocking on my door, I'm not answering the door because I didn't tell you to come in. So if I lived in a 21-bedroom mansion on 20 acres of land, huge house, 50 bath, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? There'll be times where I don't want to see nan one of the 4, let alone 6 or 7. I literally be tiptoeing to the kitchen, turning corners, hoping I don't run into one of them because I don't want to see nan one of them. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am. Sometimes I just want to be alone. I don't want to say hello to nobody. Like, when I'm in my house, I don't want to say hello. I don't want to say good morning. I don't want to knock on the door for the bathroom. I don't want nothing. I just want to be silence. You know what I'm saying? Or bop my head to some music. So I couldn't do that. That's another thing with living with people is I don't get that solace, that just feeling alone. I like to feel alone sometimes. I posted on my page today. Sometimes being alone is refreshing, and that's another thing. A lot of us don't know what it's like to be alone because you're so codependent on another person. Sometimes you have to be alone. That also will help your self-esteem. You have to be alone. I know people get breakups and they go through small depressions and stuff like that because you're emotionally attached to someone. But if you ever step back and get over that little hump of depression, where you're feeling bad, oh man, I miss her, man, oh man. If you get over that real quick, which it's real easy to do, you will find that sometimes you need to be by yourself. That you actually need to sit there, love yourself a little bit more, focus on you a little bit more, and then the next person that comes in your life, you'll realize, well, they gotta form to me. Every woman I deal with has to form to me. I'm not changing for nobody. I've been doing this for 42 years this year. I've been doing this, and I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at this thing called life. I'm not changing. Not changing. I don't curse people out as much as I used to. I changed that about me. I always told myself, Greg, you be cursing mofos out. Blame that on my mother. She used to curse a lot, so I curse a lot. So I changed that about me. I don't curse people out no much. I'm not no more a lot. I've made grown men cry. I start going with my mouth, especially in Spanish. Oh man, when I start cursing in Spanish and I start going off, I had a friend of mine, Dominican friend of mine. He goes, he saw this message in my phone. He goes, Greg, what the hell did she do for you to say those words? He said, he said, I feel bad right now. That's the most hurtful message I've ever seen in my life. I said, first of all, why are you going through my phone? Second, he said, nude, I was texting somebody and I saw your message. He said, that was very hurtful. I said, I wanted it to hurt. I wanted it to grind. It needed to hurt because I was hurt. So I had to, like we said, hurt people. But I had to overcome that and be like, you know what? Don't fight fire with fire. Just be like, all right, you lost me. I'm good. Rose like me, okay, mid-June, we'll see how it looks down here. Oh, Jesse Short, I think DR would be once things get, as far as travel goes, DR would be a hot spot real quick. Kaz, I appreciate that, Kaz. I'm actually working out every day, well, almost, pretty much every day, if not every other day. I had to slow down a little bit because my elbows were kicking my butt. But I feel good, and you know, trying to get. I want to start walking again. It's the problem with this damn mask. I'm gonna actually start walking with this mask because I can breathe a little bit better. Wherever Scorpio's room is lit, you better believe that. No, it wasn't Hitch. I saw it in Hitch. You're right, Ray. He did do it in Hitch, but there's another movie before Hitch. He did do it in Hitch. You're right, but it was another movie prior to Hitch. Hitch was telling him how to build his self-confidence, but it was a movie where the guy was it was only him talking to himself before he went outside. Ooh, 400 to Santo Domingo. Oh, shout to Murder Mace. Ryan's a hell of a moderator. That's my boy. Ooh, 700 to Coach in July. Good Lord. Yeah, Gary Mac. They're selling half the seats now because of the social distancing, and they're upcharging on the price of the flights. They predicted that a month ago. Willie McGee. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who loves you most of all? You better believe it. You better. And you know what? We all watched that movie as kids. We all watched it as kids. She was talking to the mirror all the time, asking who's the fairest, who's the most beautifulest in the land. She was really talking to herself. There wasn't a magic mirror. They wanted us to believe it was a magic mirror. She was talking to herself. Who is the fairest? Who is the most beautifulest person out here? That's what you need to be doing. We all watched it coming out. The sign, it was there for you. You just didn't pay it any mind. You got to talk to yourself. And I ain't saying be crazy, but you know, I don't know. But talk to yourself. Talk to yourself sometimes and make yourself feel better. Brom Stones, what up with you? Nadcore, what up? Gabe, I'm always up, baby. I don't sleep that often. I'm always up. Buddy B, that's what I call the dildo play, because I'm going to tell you a funny story. I watched 6 videos the past, 2 weeks ago. Every girl, 6 different girls, and OnlyFans, I guess, people send me the videos. Every girl did the same thing. Play around, then they all sit on the dildo. And they all did it the same way. It's it's a step-by-step process on how to be a OnlyFans star. And I was like, y'all really watching this stuff? Y'all paying for this? No knock, but I'm sorry. Watch my new video. Go see I'm gonna make an OnlyFans video. And I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna do that the whole video. I'll make a TikTok. TikTok, you don't stop. To the TikTok, you don't stop. Watch. I'm going to download this crap today. You better believe it. Stay tuned. Yeah, school's out. I don't know where you're at, Earn Money, but school's out. School's out to at least September, the next school year. King Smitty. Okay, I'm gonna touch on something King Smitty said. Shout out to King Smitty. Said dudes fantasize of the idea of smashing a beautiful woman instead of actually going out and do it. Dude, that's 100% right. Oh my God. Listen, I have been with models, actresses, R&B singers. Okay, just because the way I lived and how they're regular people. I can tell you about two chicks who were singers who got on my damn nerves. Okay, you may be like, oh man, I gotta have her. She's so beautiful, dude. She's annoying. You may think she's beautiful, but she's a regular person. And when you get to know her, she's not a good person. Any woman, any man, anybody can be touched. The problem is because they got 100 something thousand followers, we put them up here. No, they're a regular person. And believe it or not, most of them got daddy issues. Most of them got problems you don't even want to deal with anyway. There was a meme I saw, and I'm sure you guys saw this. No matter how bad you think a chick is, or how beautiful you think she is, someone somewhere is tired of her shit. That's me. I don't care how good you look. Beauty on the outside means nothing if you don't have beauty on the inside. It means nothing. I know guys want eye candy. Guys want to take selfies with a bad broad. Cool. I mean, if Instagram was around back when I was coming up, I'd probably have selfies with half the music industry. But that's not my thing. And thank God it wasn't around back then. Because who knows? Probably we all be doing time back then. But it's like you can talk to any of these women anywhere. Now, if you strike out, you strike out. Hey, rejection is a part of life. I think some guys get rejected, which is I'm gonna talk about social media, which is why some people need social media. I made a comment to a friend of mine one time, and I said it in a group, and I think some guys got sensitive about it. And I said, man, I supposed to do some beautiful, talk to some beautiful girls. I was like, man, social media made it easy for you guys. I'm the type, I'm terrible at social media. I'm awful. I have to literally face-to-face talk, be in your face and talk to you. I can sweep you off your feet. I ain't worried about it. I believe in myself that much. Ain't a woman I'm gonna walk away from, and if she ain't married or got somebody that's way above me, she ain't gonna holler at me. That's how I feel. That's how I walk through the door. So I was like, man, social media made it so easy for y'all, man. Like y'all can get rejected on the keyboard, and it's not a big deal. You didn't really get rejected because it's on the internet. You can't get Wi-Fi rejected. I go talk to a chick. I'm what up? You know what I'm saying? I gotta put the words in. But I also remember there was a time where, believe it or not, I was really shy when I was younger to talk to women. And I don't mean shy like, I mean shy like all my confidence, I didn't have no game. I didn't know what to say. My cousin, Charles, they would call me Face. I hate being called pretty boy. I hated that. But I was a little pretty boy back then. Had long hair, slim, looking good, you know what I'm saying? So they would it was to the point where girls would just throw themselves at me back then. I'm 15, 16, and grown women are throwing themselves at me. So I never really had to talk to a woman before, as far as, hey, how you doing? I never really had to do that. I don't think I had to do that until I was about 18 years old. I swear to God. Women would just always because I'm with older guys. I'm with nothing but older guys. I'm the kid. No one knows I'm that young because I'm with everybody in their 20s. So no one knows I'm only 16 years old. I'm in all the clubs. I'm everywhere in New York back then. And no one knows I'm only 16 because I'm with nothing but older guys. And I'm 5'11". I'm got all this hair. I carry myself like I'm supposed. I carry myself. I'm supposed to be there. So it wasn't until later on where I'd be like, guys, what do I say? Like I never forget this. I'm me in Khaled's basement. There's like 5 of us. I'm like, what do I say? Like I don't know what to say. I'm on the phone with this girl and I don't know what to say to her because I never had to talk to a girl like that. As far as, hey, how you doing? Most girls were like, give me your number. I need to holler at you. Give me your beeping number. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what to do. So it became a joke where my guy's telling me, ask her what her favorite color is. That's when she's going to meet you up later tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. So I'm talking. Then I made it a joke. And I was like, yeah, so da-da-da. Thanks, Calvin. And everybody in the background starts cracking up because I told on myself. But that became my game. I made I'm getting these words from somebody else. I don't know what to say. So that became my game. Hey, I don't know what to say. I really got no game, but I'm gonna ask my man. He gonna tell me what to say. I'm gonna say it to you. And that became my game. And girls used to, you can't be serious. You really don't know what to say? Nah, I don't know what to say. Then later, I started building up my confidence was there, but I started building up how to talk to a woman because I really didn't know. There was no, when I saw my father, women adored my father. So I didn't really know no one gave me the guideline on how to speak to a woman because girls were always, my first girlfriend ever in high school, my first girlfriend, real girlfriend, she bagged me off my Emmett Smiths. I had the Emmett Smiths 2 weeks before they came out. Remember those kicks? The Emmett Smiths? I had them, my man was in Foot Locker. I had them 2 weeks before they came out. So I'm sitting in music class, got my Emmett Smiths on. And she goes, yo, what sneakers are those? She's on the other side of the room. This is a girl that everybody wanted. I'm like, yeah, what up? She's like, my man's like, yo, shorty asking about you. I'm like, man, whatever, man. I got my Emmett Smiths, I'm fly. My Philly Blunt shirt, I'm chilling. And she comes and talks to me based on my sneakers. Gives me her number. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Then we kick it, and she's kicking it to me. So it took me time to learn how to talk to a woman. But once I learned how to communicate, because like I said, I was used to women talking to me, then it was nothing. Then it was, oh, blah, blah, blah. Now when I see somebody, hey, blah, blah, blah. So social media made it easy for most people because now a lot of people, when you get rejected, it's kind of you kind of like, oh, man. I got rejected about 2 months ago with Cousin Felix, or 3 months ago. And me, him, we went to a beach. So seen this cute girl one day. So I went back twice. She wasn't there. I went back the third time, just on the road to this beach. And she was there. I'm like, hey, la la. So then there's somebody behind the counter with us, always two working. So I could tell she was kind of like interested, but then she's like, this lady's watching. I was like, hey, let me get your number. She's like, oh, I can't. I got a boyfriend. But she's looking at me basically like, whoever this person is that's working with her will not allow her to do anything. So I was like, all right, cool. So I got in the car. I'm like, man, she gave me the boyfriend thing. So he's laughing. He's like, man, you got the boyfriend thing? I said, I couldn't really talk because her coworker's there. No big deal. Because at the coworker and I've been there, I'm going to slide around the boyfriend thing. I'm like, that's cool. You got to have a boyfriend. I need a friend out this way. It's far out the way. We in the countryside. I need a friend. Blah, blah, blah. Boom, boom, boom. And then we go from there. So I had to learn to talk to women. But then I realized we put people on a high pedestal, men and women. Women to put certain men thinking they can't talk to that person, put them on a higher pedestal. And men, most of the time, put a woman on a high pedestal. They're just a woman. Just because you see them on TV, just because you see them making Instagram videos, TikTok videos, YouTube videos, I'm just a regular person, guys. I get a lot of people come and show me mad love. Cool, I appreciate the love. But I'm just a regular person. I'm just on this YouTube talking to you. But my name is Gregory, whatever you want to call me. I'm just a regular person. You know what I'm saying? So when we see people on the TV and the tube, we kind of view them differently, man. I'll never forget when I met Leonardo DiCaprio. Probably the coolest dude in the world. And it was wild because I bumped into him in Manhattan at some restaurant. Like we were crossing paths somewhere. And I was like, hey, you're that dude. And I couldn't remember his name, right? I never do this. And he's like, hey, how you doing? What's your name? I was like, Greg. And he's like, hey, Greg, I'm Leo. I was like, oh, man, listen, you're a good actor, man. I appreciate you. And I walk away. That's all I did. I was just happy. Like, I was like, oh, man, he's, I'm actually seeing the guy I seen on TV. I think he wanted more. I think he expected a little bit more convo. Yes, I guess I was a fan, but I didn't have much to say to him other than, hey, how you doing, man? I like your stuff. And I kept it moving, I probably could have talked more to him. Maybe got a picture autograph. I really didn't care. But it was more so like, hey, we happen to be in the same place. You're that guy I see on TV. That's it, A lot of Dominicans can't make sancocho. Oh, my goodness. Lloyd, give me bikini. I'm telling you, bikini algebra, bikini simple calculus. Punch yourself in the throat. Morning, Byron. How you doing, brother? Samantha, you know what's funny? She said it should be master chefs. I can cook. I lived on my own for a long time. I cooked spaghetti the other day. It was pretty good. I haven't cooked spaghetti in a while. I'm just not into baking. I bake cakes though. I used to bake a mean cake. Mom said I make some cakes. Chartering a boat from Miami. That might be expensive, Lloyd. Might be expensive. We got 211 on the live. Let's get those likes up, guys. Hit that like. Hit that like. It's free. Earn money. Yeah, don't blow your dates up. Someone's negative energy is gonna mess your dates up. 1 second, y'all. Let me look at my got people texting me right now. Someone just sent me something. What is this? And shout to the homie. I see this Dominican homie made a video about my donation. Shout to him. I think I said it before. People have been sending me the video. I said, yeah, I have an idea who it is, but I can't really tell. So he got the mask on. But you know, people are happy. You know, we're still doing on a smaller level. As I told you guys, took a week off. Like I said, you see all these damn receipts here, man. Oh my goodness, I've got to go through these receipts. But you know, we did a lot. I'm still gonna do the donation. I said I'm not taking donations, but I'm still gonna do the food drive on a smaller level. Just got to give it a week. Shut down. Oh, by the way, I will be doing Sunday service from Mal next Sunday. I will be doing Sunday service from the river at my boy's house in Mal next Sunday. So we will be out on the river, out there in the wilderness at the new house on Sunday. So next Sunday service will be directly from Mal out there on the river. So you guys, I'll give you guys some dope scenery, and you know, have our usual Sunday service. Joel, what do I think of Karen's business idea? I love it. I'm actually want to talk to her about. I was actually looking into getting a car, but there's so many things that go on here. If I can get someone from a trusted source in America, American at that, which I have some trusted guys down here. Don't get it wrong. It's just that, you know, some of the mileage is off and things are just not in the best of what I'm interested in. If I can deal with them and get something from them at a good price, yeah, I might deal with them. But that's dope. And I knew somebody years ago, but the person that disappeared off the map, that was their business, doing cars. So they're doing it. That's dope. I mean, I'm definitely gonna holler at Karen. That's what that video actually started about. Was about her and her husband's business with the cars, giving you information on that. Gary Jones, appreciate that, baby. Appreciate it. All right, LaQuinto Fox. I like this. He says, "I'm a Scorpio and I live by don't ask when you don't want to know. Facts. Do not ask and I'm about 20 minutes behind these comments. Excuse me. Do not ask a question that you don't want the answer to. Trust me. Hey Lloyd, I do not touch that Campione wine. I don't touch it. Ugh, can't do it. Johnny Flacco. Someone blocked Flacco from this live. Talking about the Cowboys Cup. My man came with a Cowboys Cup 3 days in a row to flip-flop trying to make me mad. Tengo lujuria para ti solamente. Mr. Copacetti, what's up with you? Dan Blazarian, thank you, Martin. Dan, he's always with a bunch of women. He can't be happy. Well, that money's cool, but he just always damn women doing crazy stuff. Jay Smith, appreciate you, baby. Okay, so Felicia Jordan, you know I love Felicia. Some people go from one relationship to the next. Listen, and I think that is a problem. How do you go relationship to relationship and never sit by yourself for a little while? How do you know what makes you happy if you're never alone? Excuse me. How do you know what makes you happy? I ain't saying don't go have sex. You got to go, you know, we all have people we can go have sex with and not be in a relationship with. We all have that. I got to have sex. Go have some sex. I ain't saying that. I'm talking about be alone. The person, we all have somebody you can go have sex with and it means nothing. It's boom, boom. Thank you very much. Bye. Cut. We're over. Until next time. I mean, you with one person, you break up, a week or two later, you're with somebody else. I'm going to tell you, just like I brought up my first girlfriend. So when we finally broke up, we were still messing around. And she was seeing this older dude. So I think I'm 17 at the time. So she was seeing this dude was like 20. So I'm like, whatever, I don't care. He knew all about me, what I'm saying? Pretty much every girl I deal with, they tell their new boyfriend that, listen, this is Greg. He kind of crazy. That's what everybody say. He kind of crazy, but that's my dude. They let him know in advance. So she dealing with him. I don't care. It don't bother me. He actually hit my phone one day. He's like, I don't want no problems, bro. I said, bless my ex. Get out of here. So when it got to the point where me and her was like what? No sex, no more, no nothing. We're both teenagers. We were just like, you know what? It's just time to cut this. Things got kind of out of hand. It's kind of time to cut this. I agree. I didn't want to. This is the first girlfriend I ever had a relationship with. I've had girls, but I never had somebody that this girl checked me. You know what I'm saying? My first girlfriend used to check me, straight up and down. All that thugging, that teenage thugging stuff I was doing was cool, but she was the only person that could talk to me the way she did, and she would tell me in a heartbeat, "Sit your ass down." Like, come on, you out here bullying everybody out here. Sit down, stop. And no one talked to me like that except her. So I kind of needed that. I needed that balance. So anyway, when we finally broke up, I'll never forget, I called my cousin. I'm like, man, I'm feeling a type of way. Like, this is my first girlfriend. I cared about her. You know what I'm saying? I did things I've never done before. Acted the way I never acted before. And I was like, I ain't with this love stuff. I ain't with all this. So Cuzzo hit me up. He go, let's go. I had to have 2 weeks of non-stop meaningless sex to stop thinking about her. And I mean 2 weeks. Like, every day I was just wilding out. I had to get my mind clear of her, and that was the way. How to say, how do you overcome your ex? Go with 4 or 5 other people. At that moment, that's what worked. And I had to be doing wild stuff just to clear my head of her. Then when I finally cleared my head of her, was I happy? No, not really, because I felt like a dirty dog. But at the same time, I was like, at least I'm not thinking about her no more. But I had to sit back and also be alone. The problem when you jump relationship to relationship is you never have time to know what makes you really happy. How do you know what makes you happy if you keep going from person to person and you're never happy? That's that selfishness. You got to be selfish. "1978, you already know." Yeah, my moms don't curse no more. I threw my moms under the bus. This is a long time ago, Ma. When you was working in the city, you used to curse, but this is a long time ago. And Gary Jones, I just read that. You need that freedom, brother. Mr. Skrilla, what up? What up, Skrilla? How you doing, baby? Appreciate you up in here in the live real quick. Mr. Copacetic, so he said, being alone is powerful. Very few can handle. Listen, you have to be alone. I'm sorry, you may not want to hear this. The 198 of you right now in this live may not want to hear this. You have to be alone in order to understand what makes you happy. You will never be happy chasing after people. You will never be happy going relationship to relationship until you know what makes you happy. I know what makes me happy. That's why I'm happy. I know who makes me happy. That's why I'm happy. But you will never be happy until you know what how do you know what makes you happy? If you're going from fair relationship to fair relationship, and then back to the other fair relationship, and then back to the other ex, and then trying this again. Nah, it doesn't work like that. All you're doing is a circle of toxicity. It's a circle of madness. You know what crazy is? Crazy is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. That's what you're doing right now. That's what you're doing by going from person to person or going back to your ex over and over again, knowing that nothing's going to change. I've done it. I've done it. I've gotten back with a few exes. Then I realized, this is why I left. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me why I left. Shorty's a prime example. Every time she does the same exact thing, I could write this down like clockwork, day by day, what she's about to do. And every time she does it, you know what I say to myself? This is why we're not together. Thank you for reminding me why we're not together. I forgot. I didn't forget. I had it written down already. The day she does this, the next day she's gonna do this, and the next day it's like a freaking cycle. And I knew it. Why'd I get back on the tracks? Love. I was in love. I don't know. But it came a time where I had to say, okay, that chapter's closed. That book is closed. It's over. We have to move on. You know, I have to be happy. Me knowing what makes me happy because I've been alone allows me to move on. A lot of you guys stay in relationships far too long. And I'm talking about just lovers, friendships as well, far too long. Some of your family far too long than you should. Just because someone is family does not mean you can't cut them off. Sometimes that family is in your way. Sometimes they're stopping your progress. They're stopping your happiness. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I got stories for days on people. I'm like, hey, man, you got to cut your mother off. Like, I had to tell a very good friend of mine one time. And he was like, it's my mom's, dude. I said, no. That's your mother, but your mother is standing in your way. She is not allowing you to go above here. She's keeping you here. And every time you try to leave and move and do something with your life, she's throwing the guilt trip. Oh, you're going to leave your mother. She's throwing it. And I would see that. I'd be like, this dude could be making 7 figures right now. But his mother just won't let him leave. Sometimes, and I didn't mean to talk bad about it. I was telling him, like, dude, I ain't trying to be disrespectful. But I'm watching her guilt trip you every time you about to level up. Every time you about to make a new move, it's going to take you out of New York for a little while. It's going to make you a ton of money. And you're going to live a better life. She guilt trips you into staying and accepting less money. I don't know any parent. I want my kids to level up. Your mother's keeping you back. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen it. Sometimes it's a family member, and you may not want to hear it's your mother or your father or your brother or your sister. You may not want to hear it, but sometimes it's them, and they're unknowingly being selfish. You know what they're doing? They're being selfish to be happy. Why can't you be selfish to be happy? They're stopping your progress for their own selfish reasons so they can continue to keep you around to be happy because they're happy with you around. That's them being selfish. So if they can do it, why can't you be selfish? And why can't you be happy? Love Scorpio is my biggest headache. We great people, Samantha. Come on. Kelvin, you did not give me 100 pesos. Shout out to Kelvin. Kelvin, we're coming out there this weekend. And you're invited to the barbecue in Mal, by the way. Tommy told me to tell you that. So we're doing the barbecue on Sunday. I might slide out Saturday night and leave on Monday. I'll let you know, Kelvin. Shout out to Kelvin out there in Santiago. Gave me a whole 100 pesos. Thank you, brother. He gonna get it back some type of way. Facts. I should do some live streaming Call of Duty. How much am I charging, Dion? I missed the question. What am I charging? Glenn Bull, living by yourself is great. I mean, you know, I love someone cleaning up after me and stuff like that. That's cool, but I'm a neat freak, so I clean. You know. There you go. I'm reading you guys' comments. I'm catching up. Kelvin, no. Kelvin's you the same way, Kelvin. I'm gonna shoot my shot, win or lose. You shoot your shot, win or lose too. It is what it is. You the same way. Bill J, exactly. In my eyes, rejection should make you better the next time. Everybody hates rejection. We all hate rejection. We all hate that. I'm gonna explain something to you. I told you guys about me with jobs. Every single job I've ever had, not my business, every single job I ever had, it was a hookup. You know why? Because everyone was so confident in one of my work ethic. So everybody was like, man, you outwork everybody. I'll get you an interview. And they knew once I got an interview, all I need is an interview, and I got the job. So people, like, let's say there's 5 of us in the neighborhood, right? And 2 dudes like, yo, C's, man. Told my cousin, yo, you give me a job at your spot? He's like, they're not hiring, bro. And then I come along and I'm like, yo, C's, what's up with your spot, man? You want an interview? Yeah, can you give me an interview? I'll do it for you. Because he knows, 1, I'm not going to embarrass him. 2, I'm going to work my butt off, which I became my cousin's boss, my other cousin's boss, the person I'm talking about. And 3, when I get the interview, I got the job. So it's all about communication. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's all about communication. You have to be able to get rejected. Now, I've well, once I did, excuse me. I got rejected one time out of all my job interviews. And the one interview I got rejected on was because they asked me a specific question and I had to be honest. You know, they wanted me to do a type of work where I was kind of like a cop, you know, like an undercover. And I was like, you're setting people up, you know. I'll tell the story. It was basically working for the Gap. Remember the guys, the Gap? And if I did loss prevention before for Kmart and Caldor, and they wanted me to do loss prevention, but this would have been undercover loss prevention. I would have basically been a Gap employee. Of course, my check would have been from the Gap and from the security company, but I would have been working with the employees on the floor in the Gap, folding clothes, folding jeans and shirts and stuff. But I would have been an undercover agent, and it entitled. Sometimes you have to do this. I guess being cops, it would entitled helping people steal. But while I help them steal, I'm making notes, and then I go back and arrest them. And I said to the dude, I said, well, if I'm stealing with them, and they're trusting me, ain't I kind of enticing them? Maybe they wouldn't have done it if I didn't entice them to steal. And they didn't like that answer, so I didn't get the job. But I was telling them, like, you know, being from the streets, I'm like, well, if you're gonna entice me to go rob that Jeep for $1 million, I may have not robbed the Jeep if you didn't entice me to do it. So if I'm gonna entice people, hey man, you want to steal these jeans, man? You know, if I'm gonna entice people to steal, and they steal because they trust me, ain't I helping them? Like, ain't I kind of pushing them to steal, and then probably wouldn't have stole? So then that's the only job I got rejected from, and I didn't care. I didn't want the job after the way they were talking. I was like, so we're basically setting honest people up. Yeah, some people are thieves, we know that, but we're setting honest people up that may have never done this. And me being me, I'm a Pied Piper. I could lead a bunch of people one way. I could have the whole store stealing with me. You know, if they all believe in me, like, oh, Greg know what he's talking about, man, we gonna steal with him. Next thing I know, I lock the whole store up, and it's not their fault. They would have never done it without me. So, you know, but rejection, I say that to say this, we have to understand what rejection is. Rejection is to make you better for the next situation. You have to get rejected. You cannot get every single girl you talk to. I'm sorry, you just can't. You cannot get every job you go to. You cannot get every sale you want. When I was a personal trainer, my mentor, he told me in the class, he said, personal training is 70% sales. I had no idea what that meant. I was like, what? I've got a perfect body. What? It wasn't until I went to New York Sports Club and started working. That was my first training job. And I couldn't sell nothing. I couldn't sell a single. I was ready to quit training. I was like, wow, I'm that bad a trainer? No, wasn't that I was a bad trainer. I was a bad salesman. I didn't have a niche. So one day I'm sitting there talking to a master trainer. I later became a master trainer. Talking to a master trainer, and he goes, and he's real quiet, arrogant dude, but real quiet. But he knew his ish. He was like, why are you trying so hard? He was like, look at you. You look better than everybody in this gym. He said, you bigger and look better than everybody. I was like, thank you, but you're the best salesperson now. He goes, because I focus on me. I focus on selling them me. You have to sell you. Look at your body. Like, dude, I would train with you. I would pay you to train me. And I'm looking at him like, there's a master trainer who makes $100 a session, an hour. And I'm like, word? He goes, you have to find a niche to sell yourself. Then I forgot. Oh, I'm in South Carolina. I'm an athlete. I break my ankle. I blow up to almost 300 pounds. I've got all the stretch marks. Then I get in amazing shape, and I'm a bodybuilder. Oh, weight loss. I have pictures of me being fat with tetas. And I go, da-da-da. People are like, oh, man, this was a great session, man, blah, blah, blah. And I go, you know what? I call the asses and seats. Once you sit down with me, I got you. Same way as I go to an interview and I get the job, once you sit down with me, that's my interview. I get you to sign a contract with me. I go, hey, man, you see this picture? That was me. And they go, hell no, that wasn't you. I go, look. And I show them. I go just like this. I show them the stretch marks. And they said, you were 300 pounds? I said, 293. Exactly. And they go, and they see this big buff guy in front of them, and I'm like, no stomach. And I'm like, yeah, I can get you. And they were like, oh, no. So then I started closing people that I shouldn't have closed. When you walk into a gym and you do a membership, they go, hey, you get a free session on us. It's one free session. You get a free personal training session, and you can decide if you want to sign. And guys go, I ain't signing no damn contract. And so it gets noted. It gets noted on your contract. It goes, doesn't want session, but we'll do the free one because it's free. So you come in. So I went from 100% no's to 87% yes. And I started signing people that had no on their contract. I would get the piece of paper in my hand and it would say does not want training. I'd make that person, not make them, but I'd have that person sign a contract with me. So it went from me learning how to get rejected, the rejection part of me being like, oh my God, like, no, I can't get no clients, to me getting all the clients, to me getting clients that I wasn't supposed to get, that they thought no one could get. I had the general manager come down and be like, how are you signing all these no's? How are you doing it? They thought if they didn't have the credit card swipes, they would have thought it was a scam. And they were like, well, this person swiped their card. How are you doing it? I go, asses in seats. Once I realized my niche, which was weight loss, I became the weight loss guy. Yeah, I'm a big muscular dude. I had a couple people wanting to get muscular, but once they saw the weight I lost, they wanted to lose weight. So you find your niche. So you have to learn to deal with rejection in order to become a better you. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I used to be shy, Kelvin. Used to be. Dion said, I'm just the average woman. I hear you. I'm going to do the flip-flop TikTok. Yeah, Lloyd, I said it wrong. The crappy yo. Kaz is stupid. No, Frank B. Remember the Paradise Life Weekend got shut down. Shout to Marky. Marky has my mixtape. When Marky brings it down, I'll definitely gonna post it. Trust me when I tell you. It'd be good to hear some of those old songs. CB, I can't say right now because the government, the DR government, is keeping everything hush hush, if you know what I mean. They haven't given any dates yet. Listen, as soon as I have specific dates and specific information, I promise each and every one of you, I will make a video about it just for you guys. Rich Mill, I appreciate that. Since wife and I can't travel there, $10. I appreciate that, Rich Mill. Definitely appreciate that. CB, that's the thing. If guys are able to come down, if you're able to fly down, I can't say you can book a flight, but if you're able to actually be here, and the beach is not open, if you have an Airbnb, like I said, my boy, shout to James, he is in Santo Domingo. He went from Sosua, Santiago to Santo Domingo. He's having a ball. He said he's a little bored because he wants to do more on La Serena, but he's having a ball. He was in Hooters the other day. He's here, quarantined, doing call-ins, chilling. I'm thinking about going to see his ass. Pembroke, North Carolina in the house. What up? CB Live, Paradise Live. I'm catching you in the comments, guys. I'm sorry. Kayla in the building. Kayla said, never be afraid to cut people off who don't help you grow. That's facts. That's facts. I mean, I think we let a lot of people hold us back. We let a lot of people hold us back. G stop, Mr. G man. Is it lonely be living alone? Nah, it's not lonely. I like being alone sometimes. Every now and then I do want some company. I think you guys got me messed up. I do want some company every now and then, but I enjoy my company. So sometimes I'll be like, man, I could use some company right now. Okay. Find a movie. Go on YouTube. Go on Netflix. I'm good. You know, I focus on me. Loss prevention, yeah, prevention, loss prevention. Top flight security in the world, Craig. Oh, we got Brandon in the building. Brandon been disappearing. Poppy Chulo, I actually don't have a picture right now, but I had some pictures in my old phone. It was years ago. But I had a picture of me with titties and all that. Yeah, I was fat. I never lie about it. Beam OG in the building. What's about? Oh, the pleasure. Beam OG in the building. Monty, I watched a couple of fights. I watched the black dude who knocked the other black dude out like real quick. He was throwing haymakers, knocked his ass out. I did not see the last fight. I watched the black dude, can't remember his damn name, who came with all the haymakers and knocked the dude out. And I watched two other ones that were pretty decent. One dude was all bloodied up. I'm not big on USC. I watch it in the bar when I'm with the fellas, but I'm not big on it. Selena for life, you are late. What's going on, love? Glad you're here. Hefe, what's good with you? He said, is that who it was, Monty? Niguano, yeah, that who it was? D, what's up? Yeah, you late, brother, but you be here. We good. Matter of fact, I'm about to fill my cup right now. Hey, Samantha, we all missed the outdoors. Let me fill this cup up. We all missed the outdoors. This Merlot is something else. What's better than ice cold Merlot? Whew. A little bit of ice at the top. Oh. Take that bottle there before it breaks. Listen, one thing I love about this, the reason I come to the office, I don't know why I'm sweating. One, for the AC, right? The AC. And two, because the deep freezer, you guys see the deep freezer, I can throw the wine in there for 30 minutes. Woo! It's freezing cold. I gotta take it out so it don't get iced up. Earn money. You know what? I'm actually gonna go watch the replay. What happened was they sat and did too much talking at the beginning. I was there from the beginning. I was there on the live. I was on Jill Scott. They did a lot of yapping, and I was like, I want to hear some music. As they got into the music, I kind of faded off and got into some documentary. But I'm going to go back and watch the entire thing. D, we were talking about relationships, man. But what we're going to do is, just so you guys remember, every Wednesday, 8 p.m., Red Cup Chronicles. Have your Red Cup. But also at 9 p.m., we get into Simp Talk. 9 p.m. on the dot. 1 hour into the Red Cup Chronicles, we start Simp Talk. And I got some things to talk about you guys on Simp Talk this week. Trust when I tell you. I didn't want to spoil it for today since we got Simp Talk on Wednesday. Virtual happy hour. Samantha, this for you, baby. Matter of fact, here, I got an extra cup right here for you. There you go. So I'm going to pour that in there for you. There you go, Samantha. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna go catch it, Fox. The problem was, I was in the Terminator, the last Terminator, Dark Fate, which is awful. So I've never seen it before, so I wanted to watch it. So Terminator was on the same time the Ferguson fight was on. 29, what up with you, baby? Edgar, Carmen's YouTube. I have to. I had the link in my other phone. It's Carmen. What is it? Damn it! I'm sorry. Hold on. Carmen the Explorer. Carmen the Explorer. Carmen the Explorer is Carmen's YouTube channel. Simple logic. I live in Sosua. I used to live in Puerto Plata. Ezekiel, what up? So, yeah, that's what we're talking about today. Red Cup Chronicles is more Q&A, but 9 o'clock on the dot, Simp Talk at 9 o'clock. So Red Cup Chronicles is always going to be at 8 o'clock p.m. on Wednesday, but at the 1 hour mark, we go into Simp Talk. You guys got it started, so we keep it like that. So we talk about what we talk about when Red Cup starts, questions and answers, anything you guys want to talk about. But also, at 9 p.m., 1 hour in, we start Simp Talk, and we go from there. I got some things I'm talking about with some simps. Because I see some simps online going a little crazy. 905, yes, four-wheelers are okay to ride. You just got to be careful because, you know, you don't get in accidents and stuff like that. Same with the bikes. You want to be careful. Third Mundo, what up with you, baby? How's everything over there where you at? How's everything over there on that side, San Cristobal? I believe that's where you at, San Cristobal, right? Hey, you know what? I got to holler at Maya. I walked into that live and I had no idea what was going on. And what I decided to do was I stayed on for about 5 minutes and he was arguing with somebody. What I decided to do was step away from the live because I didn't know what was going on. And I said, I'll hit Mayor. I'm going to hit Mayor up today to see what the hell happened. I have no idea what happened. But he was arguing with somebody, cursing him out. And I was like, okay. Let me step back. How do you tell the difference between bachata and merengue when it's playing? Bachata's got that, in layman terms, I don't know how to say it in a Latin way. Bachata's got that more dance vibe, that 1-2-1-2. Merengue is a little faster. I can dance a little bit of bachata. Oh, Third Mundo, look, I done seen a lot of it. I think people are just forgetting we're in a quarantine. Everything seems to be normal. I don't know how to say your name. Is that who, any boy? Afternoon fans, and I appreciate that, Atlanta. Shout to Atlanta, man. Shout to Atlanta. Yeah, everybody's acting like out here in DR, some people just acting like it's nothing. I think they're getting complacent and they're forgetting that we are in a quarantine. It's wild as hell. Miami Fred, what up? Appreciate the help given the community. Thank you, brother. New mayor seems to be off to an interesting. Hey, Willie's off to a crazy start. He's been out here cleaning the streets up. They're cleaning all the garbage up the street. Shout to Orlando from Flo. He also is the head of the fire department now. When me and Taylor and Cerritos and Chermico, they were there cleaning, had dump trucks, cleaning up tons of garbage. He's actually cleaning up all the streets. So shout to Willie, the mayor. And dude, I mean, he's trying to make it clean right now. And then we'll see when things open back up. You know, he promised a better Sosua. So we'll see what happens. Appreciate you, Miami Fred. Oh, Jackson Jeter. Better late than never, huh? Okay, Earn Money, he was going in on trolls. Okay, I didn't know what was okay, so Beam OG broke it down. And my bad. So Beam had it right. Bachata's 1, 2, 3, 4. Merengue is a 2-step. Okay, I said it backwards. Sorry. For me, bachata's always a 2-step because that's all I do is a 2-step. But that's kind of what it is. Bachata's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Merengue is kind of a 2-step, I guess. I'm more dance bachata. I have fun with that. Slim actually got me dancing bachata a little bit more than I want to. Oh, there'll definitely be, like I said, there'll definitely be a watching from Italy. Hey, Ezekiel, be safe out there in Italy. But I heard things getting better, though. Shout to Italy. Samantha, you think I'm playing? I'm going to make me a TikTok, flip-flop TikTok, 2-step. And I'm a 2-step. Every video is going to be the same. I'm sorry. It's going to be a different song with the same 2-step. That's one thing. My ex back in the States used to say about me. She said I was smarter than a lot of guys she deal with. She said, you do the same damn dance. I got the same 2-step anywhere I go. There's a YouTube video back in the day, me 2-stepping in classical. Someone recorded some crazy video, and I'm got my cup in my hand, and I'm 2-stepping. That's all I do. I 2-step. I make it happen. 2-step goes for any music. Trust me when I tell you. So I'm gonna do my 2-step. No, listen, whoever seen that video back in the day of me in classical a long time ago, just me by myself on the dance floor, 2-step. I do my 2-step. Y'all gonna make me start a TikTok. Watch when I tell you. Yeah, shout to Slim, shout to everybody. But you guys do know DR Mother's Day is the 31st. So for Slim, her Mother's Day is the 31st. All Mother's Day, and believe it or not, Venezuela. I didn't know Venezuela Mother's Day is American Mother's Day. Shout out to all the Venezuelans mothers. Venezuela Day is the same as American Mother's Day. That's ours. But Dominican Mother's Day is the 31st. So if you start getting those requests for money, just realize we're getting close to Mother's Day. Papioso, it's okay. You here, man. It's here. So yeah, 31st is Dominican's Mother's Day. Hey, you know what though? I can tell you something, Third Mundo. I could dance bachata, right? But if it goes on too long, I start losing focus. I start, doing go back into my two step. I'll be doing but then I lose focus. My two step starts taking over, and I start doing this, and I'm all off beat. I'm messing up. Exactly. I got my drink and my two step. That's it. So for me with bachata, if it goes more than 7 minutes, I'm like a 7 minute mark. If it goes more than 7 minutes, I'm done. I'm back to the two step. The two step is my bread and butter. Can't mess the two step up. Okay, I came on late. I came on late to his live, but I was bugging because he's barking on somebody. And I'm like, and I'm trying to follow the comments, but nothing was kind of adding up. So I was just like, I'm gonna step out of this because I didn't want to say nothing, and I didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Shout to Mayor though. Yeah, 31st is Mother's Day in Dominican Republic. Third Mundo said, you got to have a crowd to do your dance. NBA 8, are they still charging business? It depends where you're at. I can't speak for everybody. Me and mine, we have an agreement going on. We're working some stuff out now. I can't speak on everybody because how can you pay rent if you're closed? A lot of businesses are closed. There are some businesses open, but a lot of spots are closed. There you go, TF, Carmen the Explorer, right there. It's hard to find her YouTube because it's brand new, but if you scroll, you'll find her. Eddie Thomas, yeah, we gotta get our two-step on me. The street party's gonna be lit. Said JetBlue just canceled my flight for June. I heard that they have been not just JetBlue, but some places have been canceling for June. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with DR yet. DR has not given official announcement of if they are going to open the airports up. Use book for the 13th. Yeah, I mean that DR actually made a post. They made a statement last week saying that we don't know when we're opening the airports, but people have flights. They're gonna remember you booking your flight has nothing to do with DR. They made it clear, like, we haven't said we're opening, even though I would think the airlines would talk to the country, but they said people are booking flights and we have not said what date we're opening the airport. Rap stars, appreciate that. And the reality is, when they said I'll tell you all them dates, they said that it's nothing's in concrete. They're working on a plan. But as I told you guys, I believe the Dominican Republic is following New York. They're looking to see what New York does, since most of the flights come from New York and Florida, of course, but looking to see what New York does and say, hey, whatever New York does may be what we follow. There's been a lot of recoveries here. There's been like 300-something deaths in the whole country so far. I know they're doing testing. Of course, no one's doing the real numbers. The difference with here is you can kind of focus on some of these numbers, but then there's places that no one gets tested at. Because here it's not like the States where, and don't forget this. The reason I say the numbers in the States are fudged are because Medicaid is giving $13,000 per positive, $39,000 per ventilator. So a hospital who has no patients right now, most hospitals are empty, have more to gain by saying you died of Rona than not. If you notice, the numbers of natural deaths have gone down dramatically. People don't die. I put a comment up there. I said, it's amazing. No, in 2020, this is the first year people aren't dying of natural deaths. And what it is hospitals are going broke. I'm sure we got some hospital people in here right now. Hospitals are going broke, so they're using the Rona to make some money. 13,000 per positive. It don't sound like a lot, but when you say half the people that died of that, there you go. That's a bunch of money for the hospital. Then you say, well, we hooked them up to ventilators. That's $39,000 per person. Now here, I can't agree with the numbers only because everybody's not getting tested. And a lot of people are not even leaving their house. So here I can't say, but The numbers they do have, I can say those are accurate, but there's a ton of people that might be sick that may not be leaving the house, may be scared to go to the hospital, you know. So those numbers you can't really speak on. Like I said, I think August things get back to them, but you can right now if they allow the airports to open up, you can still travel, and I believe people will be able to travel in June. Will you be able to party up? No, I don't think so. Hit the beach? No, I don't think so. But I believe people will be able to travel in June. I believe so. I just don't think you'll be able to do anything more than chill in your spot. Crown Heights in the building. Shout out to Crown Heights, First Baptist of Crown Heights, my grandmother's church, right over there on what the name of that? Eastern Parkway. First Baptist of Crown Heights, my grandmother's church. Shout out to Crown Heights. I don't know, Poppy. I can't tell you. Bill J, appreciate that $10 and appreciate the money in Cash App. Definitely appreciate that, Bill J. Appreciate all you guys, man. Like, you guys make these lives, you know, I come with some content, but you guys actually create the content, whether you believe it or not. You guys actually give me the content. Because on the Taylor Live with Carmen, when I made the statement, I'll say the statement for the 187 people in here right now, when I said that, you know, it's a comment I say all the time. You have to be selfish in order to be happy. I always say that's my slogan. People were hitting me like, man, you touched the nerve. I'm like, so wait a minute. You guys never felt that the only way to be happy is to focus on you? Is it just me? I don't think I invented that mantra. I got it from somewhere. I just know that I focus on myself and I'm happy. You know, I'm not gonna frown. I'm not gonna be down. I'm not gonna allow myself to feel a certain way because I focus on me. And I know what makes me happy. I know what it takes to make me happy. I have temporary friends. And when I say temporary friends, I mean the ones we were talking about before, where they just come for sex, where they just around to drink, where they just around to get something to eat. I have those friends. I have those friends too. But those temporary friends are cool because we both know what we are. We're temporary. Meaning, she needs sex, I need sex. For that moment, we need each other. That's it though. We're cool. Ain't gonna be a bunch of text messages, ain't gonna be a bunch of phone calls. We know what we are. Then it's, well, I know Greg likes to drink. Let me go hang with him, get some drinks. Okay. I know I can party with you. Cool. No problem. We link up for drinks. We can't hang out in any other capacity if there's not liquor around. Cool. Temporary. Then there's people who go, well, Greg always got people around. Let me go hang with Greg. He got people around. Go kick it. Get some stimulation. Get some contact with some humans. Okay, cool. That's temporary. No problem. We all have temporary friends. It's when you try to take a temporary friend and make them more than what they are that you start to fall back. I have tons of temporary friends. Some people that only want to. I got guys that only talk sports to me. We have never had a conversation other than, like they said, they call me the Owl, other than them saying, hey, Al, let me ask you this question. Never. We have never actually had a personal conversation. They have never asked how my day is going, nothing. They ask about some sports stuff. So you got to know where you fit in, but you have to focus on yourself. American Airlines, June 4th. Yeah, third month. I mean, I believe June, they're going to let flights in. People can come in June. But what you'll be able to do, obviously, is going to be limited. But some people don't care. As I told you, I wouldn't care. But you ain't going to be able to go to the beach. I'm going to go to the club. You ain't going to do none of that. You'll be in another country. And you can enjoy your pool and stuff like that. But Fox, they're working on it now. They're working on the set dates now. But like myself and Third Mundo said, they are following the leader. I believe they're following New York. I believe they have a pandemic staff here. They have a team working, but I believe a lot of what they're doing is in enforcement with what New York is doing. Every time I see something happen here, it seems to happen after New York does something. You know, but remember, this country needs tourism. So I believe gradually things will come soon, but they're not going to rush it because you got to remember something. This country will boom fast. People are going to jet down here. But what happens if someone comes here and gets sick? Then we got the deaths all over again that we had 2 years ago. They don't want that. That's what they don't want. They don't want a single. Already we had tourists coming down here sick, getting Dominicans sick. They don't want a tourist coming down here getting sick here. They don't want that. That'll be a detriment to the economy. So they're trying to fix it so that at least the majority of people are healthy. Then we can start being tourism again, and everything will start flowing again. You know, they're playing it's better safe than sorry type of deal. It's like we're losing money now, but we'll lose more money if we open up too soon. Thurman, I'm telling you, man. Listen, there's a lot of fake positives, and I kind of like DR because they're posting the real recoveries. A lot of people. Now I recently saw an American one where they posting the recoveries, and it's like 200,000 have recovered. So they're leaving that number out about recoveries. Yes, people are dying, we know that. But when they start posting the recoveries, it's like, okay, people are recovering. America wasn't posting the recoveries before, now they are. People actually are recovering from this. Cinnamon Hennessy cigar. Uh-oh, I need some of that, Tremont. Love yourself first, that's right. 4-bedroom villa. Oh man, you're gonna be doing it up. Hold on. Stem my job. Big shout to you for that one. Shout to Andre Harrell, his family. Rest in peace to Andre Harrell. I had the pleasure of meeting him a long time ago. I was a kid. Great dude. I only was around him one time, but his energy was everything you hear about this dude. He was a genuinely good dude, but his energy was amazing, and I'll never forget this. Me, like I said, I was a kid back in the industry, back in all these parties, back in all these events. I was around Bad Boy, all that, and I'll never forget how he said, "Who are you? Like, what are you doing?" He just saw this young, confident, good-looking kid with all his hair. I had that Maxwell hair out there. And he said, what are you doing out here? Like, everybody, who are you? Who you rap? What do you do? I was like, nah, I'm just chilling. And he was like, you better do more than that. You got to be doing something. A little small conversation, but I was with a couple of DJs. And, just shout to Andre Harrell. I don't think people realize how much he meant to hip-hop, let alone how much he meant to the music industry. Uptown Records put out some of the biggest hits that we still live off to this day, so shout to him. I didn't, and shout to Little Richard, shout to him as well. Exactly, majority of healthcare systems in the states are struggling financially, so they're putting those Rona deaths on there just to get money. They ain't money. Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Nah, I don't know about that. Wait a minute. I gotta get some of that. Okay, 5 weeks vacation. Good Lord. Sean Patrick, yes, but the fact is, their economies, they strive off tourism as well. But they're probably gonna wait and see what DR does as far as the resorts. Honestly, I think a lot of people are gonna watch what DR does with the resorts. Oh, okay, I'm gonna need that, Tremaine. I'm gonna need that. I gotta try that. Oh, Betty Wright just died. Okay, shout to her. I didn't even know that. Shoot, Andre. There definitely is no Puff Daddy without Andre. He'll tell you that. There's no Puff without Andre. Listen. Andre Harrell hired Puffy and fired Puffy, and then got him the Bad Boy deal. So very instrumental. So like I said, Wednesday, Red Cup Chronicles at 8 p.m. 9 p.m. on the dot. Exactly 1 hour in, we start Sim Talk. So hopefully you guys are riding with me on that one. I actually love Sim Talk. I got some good stuff to talk about Sim Talk. Frank B, mixtapes coming soon. My man Marky couldn't fly down because of the Rona, so he couldn't fly down. Well, Fox, the thing with that, why I didn't book my flight to Colombia is because they may make you do a 14-day quarantine. You know, and no one can do that. I mean, you can't be on vacation for 5 days and they say 14 days quarantine. You can't. I mean, I don't know. They said they go in 3. Nah, I'm not spitting, man. That's a long time. I still, well, hold on. I still spit from time to time. Shout out to cousin Skrilla. Skrilla has a Skrilla is from Chicago. He has his mixtape, dope. Check him out, Skrilla. He has a YouTube as well. I actually hit him up the other day. I listened to like 2 songs, and I said, "Man, you gonna have me in the studio, bro? What's up?" Like, I still love to write every now and then. You know, I still got it. It's just that I'm older now. I said I was gonna be doing this for a long time, and you know, after 2 mixtapes, I kind of just chilled out. But I heard some of his joints, and you know, he got that slick talk. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, you know, I listened to like 2 songs, and I said, man, you got me. I hit him up. I said, you got me. I was, as I'm listening to the song, I had to rewind it. I'm spitting bars. I'm like, oh, he gonna have me spitting some pimp stuff right there, you know. But you know, I would get back in the studio, but I would never. That's not my forte. You know, I'm capable. I'm a capable writer. I've always been a writer. But I'm not interested in, you know, if I could write for people, that'd be cool. But not interested in music anymore. I told myself when I turned 25, it was over. The day I turned 25, it was over. Appreciate that, Samantha. Appreciate that. By the way, I had to block my IG again, so you guys are not following me. Come through and follow me on IG. Follow me for real. Don't just peep in every time I say I got something on it. I want to see. I got 4,000 followers on IG. I should have more followers. You know, just if you want to see what's going on. I kept it public, but I locked it down. Then I unlocked it recently. Then I locked it down again. I said, you know what? If you really want to see my IG, follow me. Holla at me. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Quick word of advice. 2-story spots don't do that great in DR. Just the heads up. We can talk about that in private, but just don't do that great. Hurricane season is coming. They said it's going to be a bad one. But you know what? The North Coast doesn't really get touched by hurricanes. Now, if you're in Santo Domingo, Punta Cana, yes. A lot of rain, flooding. The North Coast, we don't see much. We don't see much of the hurricane stuff. Taylor said, I need some wings. I need some wings too. But the North Coast does not get that hurricane stuff, man. Trust me, we don't get it. I've been here on the North Coast through 3-4 hurricanes. We had a hurricane party with a bunch of Picaflor girls. Windy, no rain. One night in Puerto Plata, they turned all the lights off for 18 hours. Nothing happened. Just no lights. So Chris Jackson asked, why is there no jet skis? Third Monday, it snowed in New York yesterday. Why is there no jet skis in Sosua Beach? Okay. And maybe Third Mundo, since he's Dominican, he can jump in here. Have you ever seen Dominicans on the beach when they're drinking? If you put jet skis on Sosua Beach, as crowded as Sosua Beach gets, not just a drunk Dominican, I'm not just saying Dominicans only. Have you ever seen a drunk person on a jet ski? They would wipe out a ton of people just on the shoreline because, you know, you're not that deep. So kids are playing. You can't do that. I've rode jet skis in DR. I know they do it in Punta Cana. I sent my daughter out. She went diving instead. She didn't do the jet ski. I rode jet skis in, what is the name of that beach? My favorite beach. Playa Ensenada, but it was a private jet ski. They did have some jet skis in Playa Boca, which is right around the corner from Sosua. It's actually, you can see it from Sosua Beach, but that guy disappeared. But you cannot have people drunk riding jet skis in Sosua Beach. They would kill a bunch of people. It would be a massacre. One drunk person on a jet ski would be a massacre. When I rode, and I didn't ride, my sister rode, I was drunk. When my sister and my son rode the jet skis in Bahamas, I told you got a story. I bought the kids some French fries and a soda, and next thing I know, these Bahamian dudes running up on me and saying, "Hey, you bought my some food?" I said, "Yeah, what's up?" And they was like, "Yo, I got the jet skis. You got free rides." I was too drunk though, but my sister and my son got free rides. They ride out away from people. They didn't go to the main side of the beach. The beach was over here, but where the jet skis area was away from the main beach, which is Punta Cana as well. You don't want to see a drunk person on Sosua Beach or Cabarete Beach on jet skis. They'll kill everybody. So on this side, you won't have them. Punta Cana, I know they got them. Boca Chica, I know they did have them. A bunch of accidents happened. He's right about that. So you just gotta understand the composition. It's a public beach. People out here all over the place. When I was in Playa Ensenada, the jet skis, the beach is here. The beach is huge in Playa Ensenada, and he had his personal jet skis all the way to the other end. You could only ride. He was like this. He didn't charge us. He let my man ride for free. Blah blah blah. He was like, "Hey, it's my jet skis," but you had to stay on this side, away from all those people. So you got to keep the jet skis away from people. Yeah, ATV tours are definitely dangerous, but it's fun. No, not saying now. They used to have jet skis in Boca Chica. Not saying now. But every now and then someone will bring their personal jet ski out. And just imagine a drunk, like I said, not just Dominican, American as well, European, whatever. Just imagine a person drunk on a jet ski. They kill a bunch of people. I got you, Gary Mack. What happened to the golf carts? Man, that's a long story. My friend was actually involved in that story. A very good friend of mine. He's the reason the golf carts are no longer around. But I was told you need a specific license. You had to pay like 4,000 pesos for. So I don't know if they'll be back. I think you can rent a four-wheeler, but you gotta have a helmet and it's gotta be certain places you ride. You can shoot gun. I heard about that. I've never been to the monkey jungle. I've never actually been to the monkey jungle. What the hell is this? I have never been to the monkey jungle myself. Okay, see, he said that they're out there in Boca Chica, the jet skis. Trust me, you can find jet skis. It's just that you just can't find them like openly, like we used to. In Punta Cana, you can get jet skis. They have specific areas for that in Punta Cana. It's mainly in like the playa by what playa is that there, Mundo? I think is it La Romana? Not La Romana. It's a certain beach outside of Punta Cana, like right outside. They do jet skis, but you have to pay for it. Some you can 905, some you can, but you have to ride them in this area. They're out here. I just don't know what the specific rules are for them because I don't ride personally. Wandolio, thank you. You can in Wandolio. No, I'm sorry, not Wandolio. No, not Wandolio. That's Boca Chica. What's the name of the beach town in Punta Cana? It's Punta Cana, La Romana, and something else. I forgot the name. I was in Punta Cana with my daughter. There's another beach area right there in between where they have the jet skis and the diving and all that stuff. Ralphie, what up with you, baby? I forgot the name of that. It's a little beach right outside Punta Cana where they do the jet skis specifically in that area for the jet skis. It might be Bávaro, but it's a name of a beach. It's one specific beach. If you say the name, I'll know it. I just cannot remember the name because, like I said, when I left, my daughter went and I paid for her to go diving and jet skiing, but she only did diving. She didn't want to do the jet ski. She didn't like the setup. So she didn't do the jet ski. I didn't do the jet skis either. I left. That might be Bávaro. Might be right. Might be Bávaro Beach. But yeah, there's certain places you can do it. And like Punta Cana is a tourist area. And no, it's not Bávaro Beach. It's called something else. A girl actually told me the name. Don't worry about it. If you guys see it, it's a smaller beach right in Punta Cana. King Love, what up with you? Sadis Vodka. That's a hell of a name. And you know what's wild? I'm going to Freakolandia, right? Me and cousin Philly, we going to Freakolandia this year. When everything opens back up, I'm going to Freakolandia. I heard Freakolandia is dope. Who is this? Someone's sending me a crazy message. Yeah, Freakolandia is dope. I gotta get out there. Nah, that's not it. I'll have to look it up. I'll have the name for you guys Wednesday. I just can't remember the damn name of that beach. Monkey Jungle is like you're going towards Casa Linda. In that, you'll see a big sign on the highway, Monkey Jungle. You go all the way up. Locked down in the Cayman Islands. Not a bad place to be locked down over there. There you go, Thermal. How you say it? Bayahibi. Yeah, I kept saying Bahia. Let me find that. That's it. Bayahibi. However you say it. That's the name of the beach. That's the name of the beach. There you go. Thank you. I was looking up something. That's the name. No, it's not Barbaro. Bayahibi. Thank you. That's it right there. It's a beach right there that most of the resorts in Punta Cana use for their excursions. Jet skis, diving, all the boats, all the boat parties. They use that specific beach for Punta Cana. Right after Romana, yes, exactly. I was confused because I was in La Romana, but I didn't realize how La Romana and Punta Cana kind of like right there. So it was weird. Right now, Marcus, you cannot drive a golf cart without a specific golf cart license. I don't know if they're gonna change it with the new mayor. I don't know, but it happened because of the accident that happened a while back, which is a funny story. It's not a funny story. It was a good friend of mine that was driving the golf cart, got in an accident, and he hit the hobo traveler. But the wild part about the hobo traveler, I don't really watch his videos. I've seen like 2 or 3 videos. He hates Sosua, but he got his leg broke in a golf cart accident in Sosua. So, any villas in Sosua walkable to the Strip, Hispaniola Residential. Damn, 2.5 hours. You guys keep me talking. I ain't gonna lie, but I appreciate you guys. If you didn't catch the beginning, go back, watch the beginning, talk about relationships, and what I always preach: loving yourself, focusing on you. Also, Wednesday, 8 p.m. Red Cup Chronicles. Get your red cup, get your blue cup. If you can't get red cup, get your blue cup. It's all good. I just got a big pack of red cups. I ain't gonna run out no time soon. So then, like I said, on Red Cup Chronicles at 9 p.m. sharp. If you don't jump in at the beginning at 9 p.m. sharp, we do Simp Talk, and I got something for you guys this week. Trust me when I tell you. I want to talk about it now, but I can't because we're 2.5 hours in. But I got something I want to talk about on Simp Talk. Something I saw on Facebook that just blew my mind, and I want to talk to you guys about it. Something about travel to Haiti through multiple gates. I don't know. If you remember, Sean, I was supposed to go to Haiti. You might want to hit up Philly Dom. He's in Haiti. He's always in Haiti. I was supposed to go to Haiti before the lockdown. That was we had a lot of Paradise Life. It was me and like 3 guys. We had a trip planned to Haiti before the lockdown. So unfortunately, can't do that. But I don't know honestly about the Haiti gates. Yeah, some crazy Irish dude. I'm Irish, so don't put him in my category. Yeah, Hispaniola Residential is a walk. Matter of fact, for you guys that know the original red and black house, I lived right across from Hispaniola. Why I heard bullets in the air? Bullets in the are expensive, bro. I don't know if $600 US, but they're expensive, bro. Which is why I said, like, you gotta have some money to have some bullets. You know, you ain't I tell you, a lot of robbers ain't got no bullet. The dollar per bullet. It costs money to have bullets, man. Definitely costs money. So where we at now? I'm definitely gonna check on May. I'm gonna check on May today. Guns are expensive. I do know that. Tremaine, I'm gonna tell you something. They shot Big Poppy. Well, they shot at Big Poppy like 2 or 3 times. But you could look at the video. The dude was scared. He was holding the gun like that, point blank range, and didn't do nothing. That was just debauchery. That's just when keeping it real goes wrong. When what's the word? When gangsters ain't gangsters. You know. So that's just debauchery. You feel me? There was no real. There was. I don't think. They were planning on really killing him because you don't miss when you point blank. Oh yeah, third month up. I try to tell people he was smashing a drug dealer's chick. You don't do that. Thank you. How you miss from 4 feet exactly? But if you look, dude was scared. He was doing this. You could tell in the surveillance video, he was not trying to hurt nobody. And you guys got to remember something. Big Poppy is a god in DR. I've seen him by himself getting his Ferrari. You can't do. Why do you think they caught the dude that shot him and beat the hell out of him? You can't hurt Big Poppy. Big Poppy's like Elvis out here. Like people will die for him. You know what I'm saying? That's why they at the end of the day they said no, the bullets weren't meant for, it was meant for somebody else. Yeah, you know why? Because you'll die in jail if they know you shot Big Poppy. I hear you, Kaz. So you know, Big Poppy is a big deal in DR. Man. I've literally seen him by himself. I heard it was something else, but like I said, I don't know. I didn't get into it because in my thing, it was like I can't really speak on it. You know what I'm saying? I just knew I was in Bani, and here's the wild part. I think I told a story a while back. I was in Bani, right? So when Big Poppy got hit, I'm in Bani. I did my Bani video, and I'm pissed. I go, oh my God, no. Not another black eye for DR, right? So I'm in Bani. Now, as the Big Poppy shooting happens, the first thing I say is, that's not a robbery. There's not a person alive that's going to rob Big Poppy. And you know what happened? You know what his boy did? His boy's in the car with all Big Poppy's jewelry. He goes, we got $1 million in jewelry. Nobody would ever rob Big Poppy. He's in the car with the blood on the jewelry. He said, no one would ever rob Big Poppy. You guys are crazy. Obviously, it wasn't a robbery. I even said that. I said, there's no way they're robbing Big Poppy. It just don't happen. Then, after the Big Poppy story was the biggest story, in Bani, the same day, but they had to do Big Poppy's story first because he's famous. They showed a hit on a dude in Bani. Now, this is a real hitman. The dude at the bus station, the Guagua station, talking to this chick. He's got a little box on his shoulder. A dude walks up behind him, smoking a cigarette. Just stands there, smoking a cigarette. And they're up there, he's behind him. You can see him on the camera, smoking a cigarette. Throws a cigarette on the floor, cocks his gun, runs up, 2 in the head. He hits the floor, 2 more in the head, walks away. That's a hitman. That's a Sicario. The dude who shot at Big Poppy was a clown. Obviously. The dude who killed that dude that day in Bani, the same day, that was a hitman. That was a hit. He went up, pop, pop, on the floor, pop, pop, walked away. Everybody ran, he walked away. The dude who shot Big Poppy doing this, shaking his hand while he got the gun in his hand, that was a clown. The Dominican Baseball League is dope, just so you guys know. Hispaniola residential only allowed 1 guest. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I've never heard that. I know they count guests. They count guests. I just said it. They did the hit and Bonnie the same day. Yep. It actually came on. It happened before Sammy Sosa because Sammy Sosa happened at night. The Bonnie hit happened in the daytime. I actually heard about the Bonnie hit when I'm in my hotel because the bus station is only 4 blocks from my hotel. So I had heard about it, but it was everybody's talking about it. But I don't know the guy, so I ain't paying no mind. But then when the Big Poppy, the news is on, and the Big Poppy story, and then the Big Poppy story into the Bonnie story, what happened in Bonnie, which is wild because that happened earlier. Yeah, we on the same page, Kaz. I'm talking about the Bonnie here, you talking about the Bonnie here, yeah. JoJo TV, what up? Yeah, no, but Kaz, remember, that happened on the same exact day. But the Bonnie hit was broad daylight. It was wild because the Bonnie hit happened in the daytime, and people were talking about it. Wasn't, the news wasn't on yet. People were talking about it, and then Big Poppy got hit at night. If you remember, I'm going to the club. I'm about to go to the club. It's about 9. I'm checking for the club. I'm like 9 o'clock at night. They didn't even talk about the Bonnie hit. They talked about Big Poppy. Big Poppy got hit like 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night. He was like early one of those restaurant drink type things. He went hanging out early. I'm getting ready to go to the club. I'm going to Prestige. I'm going to Prestige to hang out to the club. Me and my boy getting dressed, and then the Big Poppy story pops on, and then the Bonnie story comes on after that, even though the Bonnie thing happened in broad daylight. Big Poppy happened at nighttime. Yeah, Bonnie was broad day. And my son's mother said she knew who the guy was. Now, I told you about my son's mother. She was in the narco stuff before I met her, whatever the case may be. She said she knew who the guy was. And even though the guy looked like a regular Joe Smo, he was into some other ish. And that was a hit. You know what I'm saying? But you could tell the difference in the Bonnie hit compared to the Big Poppy hit on who was professional, who was not. The Bonnie hit was totally professional. Bonnie hit looked like a Italian mob hit. Dude's just standing there, runs up, pops him. The dudes in Big Poppy, he shake. You can look at him shaking the gun while he's pointing. I was like, what the hell is this? Who the hell did they hire? I don't know. Shout to Glenn. Much love from Houston. I appreciate that. Shout to Houston. Shout to Houston. Shout to Houston. Much love. We are at 2 hours and 40 minutes, guys. Appreciate the love, man. I can stay on this live with y'all for hours and hours on end. But the problem is only my few people gonna watch it. Thank you guys thank you for the loyal support. Let's link back up on Wednesday. Red Cup Chronicles. Red Cup Chronicles. And like I said, we start at 8 o'clock p.m. Red Cup Chronicles, and 9 o'clock on the dot, we go into Simp Talk. Talk about the Simps. Tremaine, Life After Death, Reasonable Doubt, Illmatic, Cuban Links, Get Rich or Die Trying, Victory Lap. Whoa, let's argue. Hold on. Number 1, Illmatic. Number 2, Reasonable Doubt. Number 3, Wu-Tang. Number 4, Only Built for Cuban Links. Number 5, Get Rich or Die Trying. Victory Lap is not even in my top 10. I'm going to tell you why. I was a Nipsey Hussle fan way before a lot of people didn't know about it. I'll tell you the story. He was back in Queens doing videos in Southside before he even had a deal. But Victory Lap, I consider it a classic. I think it's a classic album. But he had a lot of music prior to that never was classic to me. It was good, not classic. I won't put it up there at this moment. I'm sorry, I can't. I could put Get Rich or Die Trying up there, 100%. But Illmatic is definitely number 1. Life After Death took 3 years to grow on me. I told you, if you guys ever when I talk, life after, I did not appreciate life after death until Biggie's second album. Then I life after death grew on me. Same with Jeezy. I tell about you guys about Jeezy. I didn't even listen to Jeezy's first album. I couldn't tell you nothing about it. Then when the second one came out, I was like, whoa, who is this guy? Like, let me go back and listen. And Tupac, Me Against the World, yes. Tupac got clapped. I'm talking about. I was doing Trey's order, his order. Excuse me. If you want my order, okay. Let me sit for a minute on mental Rolodex. Okay, so Illmatic is number one. Illmatic is number one. The double album from Pac is Me Against the World, right? Picture Me Rolling and all that. That's number two. Number two. Number three is Dr. Dre, The Chronic. Can't forget Dr. Dre, The Chronic. You cannot. Number four is Reasonable Doubt. And I would put Reasonable Doubt higher, but The Chronic captured me. It took me to Chronic took me to another level. You know what I'm saying? Number five, I have to say Wu-Tang. 36 Chambers. You have to understand how critical that album was to hip hop. You've never heard of crew of MCs do what they did. Ever. Many have tried before, many tried after, and no one could do it. They tried to superpower MCs together, they couldn't do it. Wu-Tang did it. So that's my top five. Albums. Hip-hop albums. Say what you want. I'm telling you, that's my top five. Doggy Style is right there in the top 10. Doggy Style was classic. All the dude said was his name 4,500 times, but he had it. D-O-double-G, like he had it, you know. But I gotta say Chronic, because Chronic was just you can't. People don't realize why Dr. Dre doesn't release albums, because he know what greatness is. You couldn't top that. No matter how much you tried, you couldn't top the Chronic. You could put out 20 more albums and you can never top. Go back to what he did with The Firm. People don't realize The Firm album was dope. And if you want to talk complete albums, Nori's first album is top 10. Top 10 dead or alive. N-O-R-E album is top 10 dead or alive. I don't care if you like Nori or not. Top 10 dead or alive. That was a classic album. I would say Nori and Lauryn Hill had the most complete albums I've ever heard. I could listen to every single track and not skip a single track on Nori's album, on Lauryn Hill's album. I'm telling you. People forget about Nori. That album was a classic. He's still living off that first album. And he had a couple more good albums. But N-O-R-E, classic. Every track. Every single track. You ain't got to, there's a body in the trunk, yo, so what is going, every single track. You can listen to it. Nipsey got some good music, but that was just one album. And Iron Man was dope. Shout out to Ghostface's birthday just passed. Iron Man was dope. No, Tremaine, sorry. Illmatic was way better than Reasonable Doubt. I'm a huge DMX fan, but I'm talking about my top. I think DMX second album, Blood of My Blood, was better than his first. Now, I did love the first, but the second album was just, I think he took it to a whole nother level. 36, you got a real surf, you got some joints. 36 Chambers got to be in your top 5. It has to be. All right, Tremaine Carter. He said Tupac is not a lyricist. I'm going to tell you something right now. You guys know I lived in South Carolina. I did security in South Carolina. I can't remember the name of the club in Columbia, South Carolina. I lived on Broadway Road. The club was on Two Notch Road, right down the block from Columbia Mall. There was a little club right by the Micro Hotel across the way. Big club. Dude, if you ever sat in a club in the South, anytime between 97 and 2002, Master P and Tupac owned the clubs. I heard Tupac songs. This dude is dead. And I heard songs I never heard. And the club sang it word for word. They bounced and moved to the same rhythm. They were going crazy. 97 to 2002, if you were in the South, Tupac and Master P owned music. Every club you went to, I was like, good Lord. Then later, the wild part was later when they released more Tupac music, then I started hearing these songs on his posthumous albums. But these songs are already out in the South. They was already quoting and they was already going crazy. And Tupac said, how many niggas down to ride for me? Who's down to die for me? Those words, they was already saying them in the club. My son was born in 99. 98, I'm in South Carolina. I'll never forget this. I was like, I never heard that Tupac song. And I'm a Tupac fan. I wrote around a picture. I would put Picture Rolling on repeat. And I'd rather be an NIGGA on repeat. Him and Richie Rich. Okay, so you have to understand something. Tupac wasn't a super lyricist, but he was a storyteller. And you could visualize his words. Tupac had a lot, bro. See, I think a lot of us take that for granted where we listen to Army. I listen to everybody's music. But Pac had people reciting his. Listen, Lil Wayne, the first Carter. I'm in Atlanta, and I got 4 Atlanta dudes. I heard them more than I heard Lil Wayne. The Carters playing, and they quoted word for word every song. The Carter is one of the most classic albums of all time because dudes know it front to back to front. Like I knew Illmatic, every word. I'm definitely not gonna have AZ in any list I got on albums. AZ was a hell of a lyricist, not on albums. Okay, All Eyes on Me. That was my fault. All Eyes on Me. Excuse me. And that's my thing, Trey. I said Life After Death got me to listen to Ready to Die. I didn't know. Now I'm around bad, but I didn't know what the Biggie and Biggie Smalls thing was. I thought I know it was 2 people. I didn't know what it was. It was just a gimmick to me. But I was, who is it? I don't know who that guy is. Life After Death made me appreciate Ready to Die, and a lot of my friends loved Ready to Die. But I'm an Illmatic fan, so I'm like, hey, get out of here, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The Firm album was dope. Oh, the War Report. Woof. Forget about it. Getting head in the whip and not crashing it. Nah, NRE is not garbage, bro. Sean's first album was dope. Shout out to my man Will Sully. I think he got an album out right now. He's actually on Sean's second album, Hip Hop Quotable, on there. Only Bill can be so drugs. DJ Quick was dope. But the problem I'm talking full albums, 905. DJ Quick was dope. I could never do a full album with DJ Quick. I love his beats, I love his music, but I can do a full album. Tim Dog, same thing. I couldn't do a full album. I just couldn't do it. Listen, for you guys that don't know the Wu-Tang story, if you go back to Protect Your Neck, where they say introducing the Ghostface Killer, never nobody iller, right? Ghostface was supposed to be the first artist off of Wu-Tang, the first solo artist. They all had single deals, right? That was the thing. But when Method Man's song blew up, Def Jam said, nope, that guy's coming out right now. Ghostface Killer was supposed to be the first. I'm going to give you guys an inside story. Ghostface Killer was supposed to be the first artist of Wu-Tang with putting a solo album out. But when Method Man's song blew up so much, they had no choice but to put Method Man out first. They had no choice. MET, that song blew up so crazy that there was nobody could do. Nothing nobody could do. If you listen to a bunch of songs on 36 Chambers, they're telling you that Ghostface is about to drop. They're letting you know Ghostface is the head. He's coming. But when Method Man dropped, no one knew it was gonna. They did 3 videos for Method Man. If you go back and look, there's an original Dirty video on the bus. Dirty video. Dirty, dirty video. Then they doubled it with the video in the abandoned building with the bus. They made it a little nicer. Then they made a third video, make it even nicer. Hood, but nicer. They did 3 videos with Method Man. Okay? That song blew so much that there was nothing. The whole Wu-Tang was like, well, Meth got to come out. There's nothing you can do. You know, sorry, Ghost, sorry, Ray. Meth got to come out now. Okay, so that's why Meth came out. And then Built for Cuban Links came out because that was actually kind of a co-album, which is already planned. But Ghost was supposed to be the first solo artist. So when Ray's album came out as a kind of a co-album, kind of Ray's album, but kind of a co-album, you know, Ghost on like almost every song. That was just to push Ghost out there. And Ray and Ghost was like this. People don't realize they was kind of like divided when they first started, but that they was kind of like this later. They was like the dudes in Staten Island. And then Ghost album Iron Man came out. But people don't realize that. Method Man was not supposed to come out first. Oh, my back. Oh, Mobb Deep, definitely. Oh, forget about it. Do I have a top 5 of cats that's not from New York? Okay. My top 5 artists that are not from, my top 5 albums not from New York. Outkast, their first album. Hands down, dope as hell. NWA, their first album. Dr. Dre, I gotta add Dr. Dre the Chronic. He's not from New York. Dr. Dre the Chronic. Scarface, his first album. It as being somebody. Sorry, let me take that back. That was a personal favorite of mine. Let me take that back. UGK, their first album, Underground Kings. Scarface was a personal favorite of mine. And a lot of people didn't. I don't think a lot of people got his first album until later. UGK. A chick from Georgia put me on to UGK. That first album was, it was almost like listening to NWA. Their first album. Okay, so that's 4, right? I could say Doggy Style, but that's too easy. Let me throw somebody. I love music. Let me throw somebody else at you. Not from New York. Not from New York. Not from New York. Damn. It was. I collected albums. I listened to albums all day long. Lauryn Hill wasn't from New York. That's too easy. Top of my head, I can't really. What was E40's crew's name? What was the name of his crew? E40. Somebody tell me the name of E40's crew. What was the name of E40's crew? Let me get to the. I know somebody knows it. Bone Thugs was cool, yeah, but I wasn't. There was too much of that. The Click. The Click's album. Listen, I'm telling you, the Click's album. Go listen to it now. It will blow your mind. I couldn't listen to just E40. I just could not. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like E40. But the whole album E40 made me slip my wrist. But the Click, those guys combined with E40, woo. Listen, I could sit there and be like, wow, that was some good. I actually, when I started doing my music thing, I actually took a lot from that album as far as influence. Like, of course, my New York stuff, but influence of just how they flowed to people, how they made the music form together. You know what I'm saying? The Click. Thank you very much, Travis. The Click. Woo, that was dope. Ghetto Boys album was dope. 8 Ball of MJG, very dope. But I couldn't listen to the whole album. I'm talking about albums. I'm talking about full albums. Redman was dope. Shout out to Redman. One of my favorite albums are his first 2 albums are some of my favorite albums of all time. In my top 20, easy. But I can't put them in my top 10 because I was just not a huge Reggie Noble fan personally. But I actually love the music. If you play Tear the Club Up and now they want to know what's going on. Well, Felicia, the Click had women in, what was the chick's name in the Click, man? I forgot her damn name. That's so long. That's how old I am. That's so long ago. The Click, E40's crew had a girl in it. And like I said, Lauryn Hill, one of my favorite albums of all time. Exactly, TF. He said the dates them albums came out laid the blueprint for others. Exactly. It was the blueprint. No, Ross got some dope music. Marcus, appreciate you, baby. Cypress Hill was dope, but I could not get a whole. I couldn't listen to too much Cypress Hill. I just couldn't. I'll be honest with you. I just could not. Sugar T, Be Legit. There you go to click. I'm telling you. Jackson Jeter. Bad Bunny is one of my favorite artists. My problem with Bad Bunny and Earn Money, Goody Mob. Good Lord, I forgot them. But I'm not. Their first album was not a super. I love their first album. It wasn't a super classic as compared to Outkast. But Goody Mob definitely. The whole Addict crew, dope music. Bad Bunny is one of my favorite artists. The problem with Bad Bunny with this half a gay stuff he doing now, he's gonna hurt his legacy trying to please everybody. But his music is Bad Bunny's the Latino Drake. He's the Latino Drake, hands down. And I love his music, hands down. Too Short was good, but I could not listen to a whole album of Too Short. I just couldn't. DOC as well. I could not listen to a whole album of DOC. I was not a DOC fan. Shout to the Game documentary. That was dope. Diary of a Taco. Yeah, we got it. Oh, Lil' Kim first album was fire. You better believe that. Classic. There's so many classics. Sugar T. There you go. Sugar T. Yeah. Oh, man. She was dope. Jackson Jeter. Wait a minute. Black Rob's first album. We had 3 albums. Hold on. Black Rob first album? Can you name 3 songs on Black? I'm going to fill my cup up. Can you name 3 songs on Black Rob's first album? I was on tour with Black Rob, and I can't name 3 songs on his album. Sorry, not on tour. I was on a couple of show dates. Can you name 3 songs on Black Rob's album? Can you? I don't even. Give me 3 songs on Black Rob's album. You get a free T-shirt because I don't even know. And don't Google it. I need it right now. I need to type it right now. 3 songs. Oh, Clips, but the Clips. Lloyd, Clips' entire album was not that good. Clips was dope, but they were, I think, a little bit ahead of their time. Lauryn Hill's album was dope. Spice One was alright, but I couldn't do a whole album. I'm talking about guys I could do a whole Tribe Called Quest. I could do every Tribe album ever made. Low End Theory, I could do it all. Tribe was one of my favorite groups. But everybody doesn't like Tribe. Dredge, what up with you? Can we name 3? Whoa, Virgo, whoa. That's all. Dare You. Everybody don't know Dare You. I know Dare You. And Dame Espacio. Are you kidding me? These are not hit songs. Spanish Fly was not a hit song. These weren't songs that you went to the club or you played in your crib. That's why I said you can't name these songs because you didn't play these in the crib. Come on. Black Rob, listen. Black Rob performed Whoa. And that song on the Puffy album, back to back every show. He performed 2 songs. He made through another song in there, here and there, but Black Rob ain't had no music. If Black Rob would have got 5 mics, that'd have been a problem. I'm sorry, the album wasn't that good. And I'm telling you, when he did shows, he did not perform these songs. He performed Whoa. He performed the song with him and Twista and Puffy on the Puff album, and he performed one of the songs. He didn't perform anything. Yeah, Black Rob was just not. Oh, listen, anything ever being Rakim was super dope. It was super dope. Sean's second album was dope. Like I said, my boy got he produced the beat, got a hip hop quotable in the sauce for one of the songs on the second album. Sean's second album was actually pretty good, but it was a time when he got all that legal trouble. But the first album I thought was dope. I thought Sean was okay. And if you ever seen Sean perform, he did that Bad Boy song back to. Let me tell you something what Puff did. If you had a hit song, we're not performing them over joints. Sean, I've seen Sean do shows. I was at Sean's shows. He did Bad Boy 5 times in a row, straight. In between, he may stop and do a verse from another song and see how the crowd felt, but the crowd wanted to hear Bad Boy. And he went back to the song. That's what you do with hit songs. You play it over and over and over. Yeah, he was in jail the second one. So, but the second album was actually, and like I said, my boy's beat. Sean got a hip hop quotable, and he's in jail. But that album was actually, if he had not been locked up, that second album may have been better than the first one. Overall, it was actually a good album, but it didn't get the press. Oh, Black Moon was dope. Black Moon was dope. Sugar Hill Gang was dope. They got it started. Who put Queensbridge on the map? Are you kidding me, 905? Who put Queensbridge on the map? MC Shan, Roxanne Shante? Whoa! You said Nas and Mobb Deep. Roxanne Shante is the one that Nas used to go spitting to. Go watch the documentary. Nas used to spit the shit. All right, little boy, get up out of here. MC Shan, Roxanne Shante, Marley Marl. They put the bridge on. And then he said, the bridge. Where I'm from, the bridge. The bridge. And that's when they were beefing with Boogie Down Productions. And they would go, and people don't know, they would go on tour together, back and forth, arguing, like, they're beefing, but on tour, on stage, do the Boogie Down songs, dissing Queens, and then they would come do the bridge and diss the Boogie Down Bronx. So people don't know that. That was a whole thing. MC Shan, yeah, y'all crazy. Bridge was put on by MC Shan. But Nas, of course, made the bridge popular, but MC Shan, Roxanne Shante, Marley Marl, what? Yeah, look, Marley was, I ain't gonna talk bad about Marley. He cool. I heard a $500,000. I believe I know $500,000 a long time ago. Nah, Ryan, Cash Money, those albums were cool, but they had some hit songs. I always thought of Cash Money as a knockoff No Limit until they came into their own. When they came into their own, remember, all those guys were kids. So here I'm a kid. Ain't no kid what he rapping about. Listen, I was around rappers. Half of them were broke. I'm sorry, 90% of them were broke. All the shiny suit $1 million videos, they were broke. I had more money than a lot of rappers as a kid. So when Lil Wayne and the Hot Boys came on and rap, I think Juvenile and me are like a couple years apart, me and be a little older than me. The rest of them were kids. So when they were talking that street stuff, I was like, man, get up out of here. I can't listen to no kid my age talk about street stuff because kids my age wasn't doing what I was doing. And so I knew they wasn't. And then knowing actual rappers, a lot of the real rappers was not doing street stuff. So for me, Cash Money grew on me later, but I will say this about Cash Money. I will blow your mind with Cash Money. Cash Money was the first Southern artist to be in rotation in New York radio. Y'all listen to New York radio now, everybody's on New York radio. But back in the day, Cash Money was the first artist to be in rotation in New York. It blew my mind because I used to travel up and down the states, I-95 all day. And I would always be like, damn, Cash Money is in every damn state. And sure enough, when I got back home, Cash Money. Master P wasn't even in rotation in New York, but Cash Money was. Cash Money definitely was. ODP underrated. Who's ODP? You gotta remind me who that is. Carmage's actually nice. Carmage just got caught up in his own hype. MC Shan was rocking Kangos. Marley Marl was rocking Kangos. Busta has, hey, believe it or not, Busta has some joints, but we keep looking at his crossover content. But Busta has some joints. Don't get it messed up. Busta's album was pretty dope. My favorite LL record, I had all of his albums. I had Walk with a Panther. I had I'm Bad on the tape. I had the tape, the cassette. I'm Bad was dope. That was just, me being a Run DMC fan, that was just dope for me. I Love You Baby, Jackson G. That's the joint from Puff. I Love You Baby. That was the one he performed. Dredge, how old are you, bro? Cash Money didn't come before No Limit? Whoa, Dredge the Great, my man, what's going on here? Cash Money came way after No Limit. No Limit was already doing $1 million videos before Cash Money even had a deal. Cash Money now has more hits than No Limit, yes. But No Limit changed the game. No Limit is responsible for everybody getting label deals. People forget that. People weren't getting label deals. Master P was only doing labels. I'm doing label deals. Master P was pumping out, I think it was something like 2 albums a month, all different artists. That was ridiculous. And they were all going platinum or gold. There were artists you never heard of that went gold on No Limit. You never heard of them. I'm looking at some spices over here. Killer Goya from the Noya was going $500,000. He was selling 500,000 records, and you didn't know who he was. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat that. Me and you never heard a single track. Look, Killer Goya's on the cover. Killer Goya, I put your spices in your food. What? And you never heard of him, but he was selling 500,000. That's why I thought P was just dope, because he was throwing so many artists out. You may have bought an artist album by accident. You didn't even know who this dude was, but it said No Limit. You gonna buy it? Remember they had their funny covers. It was kind of like 3D. You had to buy No Limit. So some of the artists went platinum and gold, and you didn't even heard a song from them before. He was doing 2 albums a month. No one ever did that, and no one still does that to this day. Even Cash Money, no one did that. Master P had the market. Then he had the Pac songs coming out, and people didn't even know that Pac was about to sign No Limit. I heard so many Pac songs that came out posthumously later after he died on Pac albums. I was like, yo, I heard that song already. Master P released that. The Cash Money Rough Rider was dope collaborations. Nah, Cash Money was way after No Limit, guys. You guys are bugging. Y'all need to look that up. Cash Money was way after No Limit. Matter of fact, Birdman even says it. They didn't rock with each other, but Birdman even says it. Cash Money laid the way for them. My favorite LL record got to be I'm Bad, only because the video was so dope. Leaders of the New School was dope. Leaders of the New School was definitely dope, and I can tell you a funny story about them. They were in Uniondale, from Uniondale, which is where my aunt lived. My cousin, who I told you, changed his name, and they were regular kids that spit. Excuse me. Yeah, guys, the guys who were saying Cash Money was same time are definitely wrong. No Limit was around way before Cash Money. Guys, you guys get your timeline right. Master P and No Limit were out way before Cash Money. Yeah, look, Drag 96. Like, come on. The Cash Money wasn't even around till like 99, no, 2000? 2001? Okay, so Cash Money was 98. Yeah, there's no way. 74 albums. You see that? Good Lord. Yeah, Snoop was on. Yeah, that's the thing. When Snoop got to No Limit, that was a deal that Master P made with Suge. That was a deal. Because Suge's a shrewd business, but Master P's a shrewd businessman. But Master P, see, people don't realize Master P, as much as he could do whatever he wanted to do, he also was a shrewd businessman, but he respected everybody. He was not trying to punk Suge by taking Snoop. What he did was he made a deal with Suge that benefited everybody, but Suge couldn't punk Master P. Suge couldn't punk him. So he said, listen, Snoop's unhappy. You don't want Snoop anymore. I'm going to take him. We're going to work out a deal. That's what he did. And it was a gentleman's deal. It benefited Suge, of course, but it was a gentleman's deal. Oh, Children of the Corn, you going way back. All right, Tremaine Carter. For you guys that are 137 in the live right now, I'm going to tell you something right now. Tremaine Carter said, Fast Life, Nas and Cool G rap, best duo song ever. Come see me if you feel away. I'm going to feel away right now. I'm going to blow your mind about that song. I'm going to blow your mind about the song Fast Life. Once you get off this live with me, go look up Fast Life with Kool G Rap and Nas. Listen to the hook. The hook is not Kool G Rap or Nas. It's White Boy. His name is White Boy. He wrote some raps for Kool G Rap. I was there. If one of my boys is in this live right now, they'll tell you. White Boy was the first white rapper before Eminem existed. No one knew about Eminem. That could spit he's from the hood, could spit. And no one showed him any love. He had a couple deals here and there. He was doing some independent stuff, but he's from Corona. He was up under Kool G Rap. He did a lot of writing for Kool G Rap. If you listen to Fast Life, listen to the hook. It's you barely hear Nas and Kool. They're just overlapping, but Fast Life and Fast Cars, it's a totally different voice. That's a 5'8" white boy. Named White Boy. That was his name, White Boy. Once Eminem got signed, everybody wanted to sign him. Everybody. There was about 4 or 5 white rappers that got signed at that moment when Eminem got signed. You know what he did? He said, wait a minute. He already got hit records to his name. He already wrote some hit records. Not platinum joints, but he wrote some records. Fast Life, a bunch of joints he wrote. And nobody wanted him. He said, wait a minute. He let all the white rappers go. All the white rappers you heard of at that time Eminem got signed, they disappeared. He sat there on his independent stuff. And then he tried to flow with it. He did a couple songs for some people. He had songs out there. But White Boy is the one who wrote that song with Nas. Believe it or not. So since you wanted to mention that, you said come see you if I feel away. I'm gonna tell you the truth about that song. Lost Boys was dope. Lost Boys' first album was dope. But the problem with Lost Boys' first album, I heard the entire album before you guys heard it. So for me, Lost Boys are from my area. For me, it wasn't as hot as it was for y'all because a year prior to you hearing these songs, I already heard them. That's like 50 Cent. I had heard most of those songs by the time you guys heard a lot of these songs, as far as the mixtapes go. And then when the album came out, I heard about half of the album. But when Lost Boys came out, the neighborhood already heard the album. When it got released to you guys and the videos came out and all that, all the dancing and stuff, the hood already had, so for us, it wasn't new. It was new to y'all. So it was dope, though. Ice Cream Man was crazy. I'm still on, Ma. We having some good comp. We're going into music now. I'm still on. I'm about to get off here in a little while. Having fun, though. As long as it's interesting, it's cool. No, I did not want to be Chia Lee. Shout out to Chia Lee. He cool as hell. No, I did not want to. I was doing my own thing. Tremaine Carter in the hook for Fast Life. It's this artist named White Boy. He's actually on the credits for the writing. You have to go look and you have to find the credits. He's on the credits. I forgot his real name, but he's on the credits for the writing. And if you listen, it's not Nas, it's not Kool G Rap that's saying the hook. It's the artist named White Boy. He's a 5'8" white boy from Corona, Queens. I used to be in the studio with him all the time. Yes, the one saying Fast Life and Fast Cars. Everywhere they go, people know who we are. Dudes from out of Queens with the American dream. That's White Boy. Listen to it, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're gonna be like, oh, wait a minute. That's a whole different voice. I'm telling you. That's White Boy. Woo! Queen's Finest, one of my favorite songs. I remember Third Base. Third Base was my joints. Phone Time, Capone the Radio. Oh, man. Yeah, White Boys. Listen, White Boy was around. I believe that's the same White Boy. I'm not sure. I believe because White Boy changed his name like 3 times, but us, he was White Boy. He had a couple different names. Travis Facts. T.I. was out. T.I. was out way, like, he was already doing his thing, and people, I heard T.I.'s out. Also, I'm going to tell you guys something. You guys don't realize 2 Chainz was around for a long time. He was called Titty Boy. He was called Titty Boy. He was part of that group. If I Ain't Doing Nothing, I'm a Ball, with that group with Lil Wayne's on the hook, he was part of that group, and his man got locked up. But was around for a long time. When 2 Chainz dropped Riding Around I'm Getting It, I was in Atlanta. We kicked out we didn't kick Tavis Smiley. I'm not gonna lie to you guys right now. Tavis Smiley got kicked out of our VIP because he wasn't supposed to be there. We already paid for it. Me and the homies from Detroit. Okay. It was my birthday weekend with my sister. We do a big birthday weekend all the time. Like you guys see what I do in DR now. So I told the story before. We had all this money in this. We had 2 VIPs. We started in Club Onyx, the strip club. Went to another club, but our main money was in this. I forgot this big club in Atlanta. It's like 3 stories where you look down. The VIP's all the way at the top, and you look down the dance floor. So we get there, and they're acting funny, like, oh, those are the people. Now we deep. We like 20-something deep. I got hustlers from Detroit, hustlers from Atlanta, hustlers from New York. We deep. We've been drinking all night. This was our last stop. This was the main spot. And someone said Tavis Smiley is in your VIP. So one of the Detroit dudes who don't really talk much said, get that out my VIP. Like, I didn't even know who Tavis. Like, I knew who Tavis Smiley was, but I didn't know that was that Tavis Smiley. They just said, huh? Not Tavis Smiley. What's the guy that from Friday? Is it Tavis Smiley? The comedian dude that's on the radio? Anyway, I said Tavis Smiley. I might be wrong. So they said he's in your VIP. So the dude from Detroit was like this big, but he was the boss. He said, get that on my damn VIP. We already spent like a few $1,000s before we got here. It was already reserved. It was our birthday. So they stalling us. We finally start walking up. They said, come on. As we get into the VIP, his assistant is going off. You can't kick him out of VIP. You can't do that. So the Detroit, like I don't care. I'm gonna enjoy myself regardless. I don't know what's going on. I didn't reserve this particular club. So all I know is the Detroit boys is like, if you don't get your ass up out of here, tell her to leave. She leaves. Detroit boys ain't playing. And I'm like, well, I ain't got to. It's my birthday. I don't care. And Riding Around I'm Getting It comes on. Riding Around I'm Getting It comes on. The mixtape wasn't even out yet. They played Riding Around I'm Getting It 4 times in a row. The club was going nuts. I actually went down to the dance floor. I left everybody. I went by myself because you could see the dance floor. The dance floor like 2 stories down. I went all the way down to the dance floor. Like, I got to be amongst the crowd. This song is dope. Boom. It was nuts. So you hear certain songs before they actually come out in the club. That's what the club is for, or used to be at least, break music. I have no idea what Jadakiss Boxes was. I believe that about Master P. Oh, Diggable Planet was dope, but they didn't have a lot of music. Glenn Powell, The Dollar was dope, but Get Rich or Die Trying was classic because how it was set up. It was shout to you, 29. I appreciate that. Player Circle was alright. The Locks, best group of all time. Tell my niece Amiri I said hello. Hey Amiri, that's my niece right there. She's watching the live right now. Shout to my niece. I got her video dancing with my sister. Who was the first? Ricky Smiley. Thank you, 29. Ricky Smiley. I said Tavis Smiley. Ricky Smiley. Yeah. So he got kicked out of our VIP. They were highly upset, but it is what it is. Oh, Selena for life. You from Detroit? Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. About Detroit. All right. I've been around the BMF. I've been around a lot of Detroit. Detroit kind of took over Atlanta. I've been around the BMF. I've been around a lot of dudes. But these particular dudes were friends of my sister, who I got cool with. We was in the penthouse, right? There was 3 black people that lived in the whole building. This brother lived in the penthouse. There's a friend of my sister. I got cool with all real cool dudes for our birthday weekend. A friend of my sister, whatever. And man, these dudes was just like, you went downstairs, it was Benzes everywhere. You know, we go to the club. We got like one of the clubs. Like the next day, we had like 4 VIPs all around the club. And we just got VIPs everywhere. So let me tell you a story how my sister was crying in the bathroom eating chicken wings. That's a whole nother story. But like these dudes came to have fun. They came to party. They know me and my sister's birthday is a big deal. We came to party, and we had a ball. But these dudes didn't talk much. You couldn't get 20 words out of them. But they were more like, you good? I'm good. Let's drink. Get the bottles. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? It was about fun. They didn't really do a lot of yapping. It was more like, let's have fun. Birthday party. That's what we did. And those days was all Atlanta. Me and my sister did everything in Atlanta back then. She lived in Atlanta, so I would always do my thing in Atlanta. It was dope. I believe the strip club breaks more songs now. Yeah. Beanie Siegel was dope, but I was never a big fan of Beanie Siegel. I was never a big fan. Tekashi signed to Rock Nation? Nah, I didn't see that nowhere, bro. He signed to that Jewish dude. Tell him I said hi, ma. Yeah, he's not signed to Rock Nation. He signed to that Jewish guy. I forgot that dude's name. He's like one of the biggest dudes in the industry. 6ix9ine is signed to that Jewish dude. I don't think Rock Nation is even interested in 6ix9ine because 6ix9ine is an internet gimmick. He's not a artist. Is it Rock Nation? Oh, I gotta look it up. Hold on. Did he sign up? Well, that's the Jewish dude behind him. That's a lot of money. Let me look this up right now. 6ix9ine. Sign up. It popped right up. Sign to Rock Nation. Wow. Okay, he signed to them for management. I'm not mad at him. But I'm going to tell you something. I can't remember that Jewish guy's name. That Jewish guy signed him before he got locked up. That dude is a big deal in the industry. If you guys know his name, let me know. I can't remember his name. He's a big deal in the industry, bro. And I told everybody. Everybody got mad at me. I said, let me tell you something. This dude's going to go live. He's going to break the internet. I said it. All my boys were like, man, I said, he's going to break the internet. Watch. And he did it. And I said, I told you, mofos. I said, that dude who's behind him put up millions of dollars knowing he was going to jail. And Elliot Granger, thank you. Knowing he might do 10 years in prison and put up millions of dollars before the trial. He did it before the trial. He put up all that. No, not Leroy Cohen, Elliot Granger. He put up all that money. And you know what? He know he's going to get it all back. He might have got half of it back already. Just from the first live. The dude broke the internet. 43 million views on one YouTube in 24 hours. 2 million people broke IG. Man, you better understand something. That dude knew what he was doing. We have no morals in society anymore. It was a great investment, Milano. We have no morals. Listen, if I had $10 million and I'd have said, hey, let me go sign this dude 6ix9ine right now. I don't care what you guys say. I'd have given him $10 million. You know why? I saw it. When the dude signed Tekashi before his trial started, that told me everything I needed to know. He saw what it could be. We have no morals in society anymore, guys. We have no morals. I broke it down in my group. My group got mad. Sammy the Bull, El Chapo, Escobar, Pablo Escobar, Cali Cartel, Alpo. You guys worship these dudes. You know they all snitch? Oh, you didn't know Escobar snitch. Oh, you didn't know El Chapo snitch. Oh, you didn't know that. Well, guess what? El Chapo and Escobar snitched on their competition to get them out the way. It's still snitching. They told the police to go get their competition. Everybody snitches and gets away with it. So we glamorize these people. What happened? This dude snitched and he's telling you he snitched. Listen, you know how much I laughed when I saw the video with the rat face? He threw it back in your face. He threw it back in every single person's face and said, uh-huh, uh-huh. And you know what? He's right. I snitched and came home to a bag was the exact line. The only line I can remember from that song. I snitched and came home to a bag. He ain't worried. Because he knows what you're going to do. You're going to buy his music. Someone going to buy it. Big man. Yeah, that's what he said. Frank Lucas snitched. Nicky Barnes snitched. And Nicky Barnes snitched for the same reason Tekashi snitched. They were fucking his girl. They took his cars and drove it around. Same reason. But I hear Nicky Barnes in every rap. I hear Frank Lucas in all the raps. They snitched. Alpo snitched. He's running around Harlem right now doing features, taking pictures. Get out of here. Whitey Bulger was the biggest snitch. He ran a big organization and snitched. It was a good line though, Kaz. Listen. I sat on that video, and I said, "Man, the power that social media has." Let's go back to social media. The power social media has, dude. The power social media has. We have put a snitch at the top of the charts. I don't. Let me tell you something. I've heard 3 6ix9ine songs my whole life. That was the 4th song I've ever heard. Was the new joint. 4th 6ix9ine song I've ever heard in my life. And I listened to it because I was like, I told all my boys got mad at me. I said, he's gonna break the internet. I said, you don't understand. You guys are from the social media era, so you guys don't understand it. I'm not from social media era. See, my era is flip phone. My pictures were terrible. Okay? So I don't understand. I understand social media from the outside looking in. I'm on the outside looking at people take selfies and do all these things on social media. So I'm on the outside. So I understand social media. You guys grew up with social media. You've lived with social media. You don't understand it. I understand how social media turns a nobody into somebody. You see, where I grew up, where I'm from, how I am, you had to actually be somebody. You had to actually do something to be known, to be famous, to be hood rich, to walk around with your chest up. Social media allows you to put a few pictures up, go rent a car, take a picture with a nice car, get a fake Louis bag, and you somebody. I've seen this from the outside in. I'm watching this. I say this every day. Thank God I ain't have Instagram. Thank God I ain't have Facebook till I was older. I had MySpace for some of my music, which is gone now, but I don't know. Pictures with guns, people telling on themselves. That's what social media is. That's all social media is. People telling themselves. We were doing so much dirt. We'd all been in jail for years. You understand? So I'm glad. So from the outside looking in, I watched nobodies become somebodies on social media. I sit there and look and I say what I just told you guys. So OnlyFans, I'm gonna pay all this money for to watch every single girl do the exact same thing. Lick her tongue around something, play with herself a little bit, rub her nipples, then sit on a dildo and twerk. Every single girl does the same thing. But there's somebody to some people on here. They're important. To me, I'm like, if this broad don't get up and solve a math problem, if she don't get up and read 2 pages of a book, I'm not impressed. It's boring. I'm actually disappointed in the OnlyFans have not told their creators to do a little bit more than sit on a dildo. I'm like, if I was the owner of OnlyFans, yes, I'm making tons of money. I would be like, hey guys, hey ladies, how about you just sit on something else besides the dildo? How about you guys solve simple math? Like, let's do something, or let's write full sentences. Let's do something, because sitting on a dildo is just, everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. What the hell? Social media has made it that Tekashi can be this popular. And you know what? I said it. I predicted it. People blocked me. And they said, you support. I said, no, I'm not supporting it. I'm watching for the, as Bo Rake says, I'm watching for the fuckery. I'm watching because I know what's about to happen. I know how fraudulent our society now is, how fake our society now is because of social media, that I know people are going to be there. I said 6ix9ine's going to break the internet, and I'm going to sit back with popcorn, and I'm going to watch it. And what happened? I was right. People blocked me. I swear to God, people blocked me. They were mad at me. And I said, the problem is you support a snitch. I don't support him. I'm just watching because I'm enjoying this, of how our society now is, how fake our society is. My guys who were getting mad, I said, you probably support a snitch because you might snitch too. You might tell too. I said, the difference in six, one of my guys, shout to Eric, but I had to get at him. He said, well, Sammy the Bull snitch. I said, hold on. I don't condone snitching, but hold on. When Sammy the Bull snitched, he did because no one wanted smoke with Sammy the Bull. You can look this up. The mob said, everybody, there's $1 million contract on his head. Everybody knows Sammy's Arizona. You know what Sammy did? Because he was so feared. He was a real killer. And believe it or not, a lot of killers snitch. A lot of killers actually snitch. He said, come get me. No one would. They all knew where he was. You can look this up. Dudes were like, everybody knew where Sammy was. No one had the balls to go get him. So you know what Sammy did? He sold the mob who wanted him dead weed from Arizona. He sold Arizona weed to the mob. So we snitched on a boss. Was in witness protection. Sold the mob weed. He wasn't afraid. You can't compare 6ix9ine to him. He snitched and put his chest out and said, come get me. I dare you. And there's mob dudes who said every single person knew where Sammy was. No one was going to get him because Sammy was a proven killer. He'll kill your whole family. He didn't care. That's the difference with Sammy and everyone else. And I don't condone snitching. And like I said, there's a lot of killers who snitch because they can't do time behind bars, but they'll kill you outside. What I learned is later on in life, some killers will actually say, you know what? I killed the drug dealer. I'm not going to jail. Hey, let me tell you what those guys are doing. And the cops will let them go free because they haven't killed nobody of substance. They didn't kill a regular person. They killed a dirtbag drug dealer in the cops' mind. Let him go free. Meanwhile, he's going to stitch on a bunch of drug dealers and he's going to rob them and shoot them anyway and still get paid. That's how the game is. But Sammy, when you say Sammy the Bull was a known killer. So for him, he snitched with the Reaper. First off, Sammy snitched when he heard what John Gotti said about him. You can look this up. It broke his heart. He worshipped John Gotti. When he heard John Gotti talk shit about him and say that they may have to kill him, even though John Gotti was saying it in jest, he wasn't saying that he was going to kill Sammy the Bull. He was saying it in jest. He was saying, what do I do? I whack this guy? What? You can listen to it. The transcripts are there. He was like, this is my guy. I don't want to kill him. But Sammy wouldn't lay off of mob dudes because he was that strong and that powerful. He was actually more powerful than John Gotti. So when Sammy the Bull heard those transcripts and that audio, it broke his heart. It broke his heart. He worshipped John. He never thought John would say anything against him ever in his life because he would never say anything against John. But when he heard it, he goes, oh, so John had feelings of whacking me. Okay. Well, guess what? I'm telling on everybody. And that's what he did because he knew no one had the heart to touch him. Then he sold the mob weed. Come on. You can't compare that to 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine was a kid who got caught up in real stuff that he shouldn't have got caught up in. But here's the problem. No one's going to touch that kid. You know why? First, he got security out the wazoo. But second, everybody he snitched on is locked up. Ain't none of them dudes going to put up no money to kill him. Who? I can tell you tons of stories about that side of things. I'm not going to do nothing to him. He good. He definitely good. 905, the thing with Nikki was, and yes, at the time, Guy Fisher had more money. The thing with Nikki was, Guy Fisher was flossing around with his women in his cars. And Nikki did the bid. He was sitting on the bid. He was doing time. It wasn't until he found out that, I sound ignorant saying broke the internet. Did 6ix9ine not break the internet? 2 million on Instagram Live, 43 million in 24 hours on YouTube. Is that not break the internet? Has anybody ever done that ever? No. He broke the internet. YouTube had to shut down for a minute and reset itself. So I'm speaking facts. And I predicted it because you guys, and probably you, love snitches. Because you guys have no morals. You guys have no moral compass. You guys don't know what the streets are like. You guys don't know what real life is like. Not all of you, but some of you don't know what real life is like. So what happens is you adore these guys who are faking on TV and give you a persona. You adore them. I look at them and I go, they're clowns. But then I realize social media has given all of us a fake concept of life. Social media is fake it till you make it. I done seen this girl, and I'm not gonna say her name. I done seen this girl every time taking pictures in a driveway. in a garage. Someone called out one time and said, "You live in a garage? Like, you keep taking pictures." She goes, "No, my photographer takes pictures of me in the garage." You know what's crazy about her photographer? He must work 24/7 because she takes pictures in that goddamn garage 24/7. She's always in that garage. There's a bed in there, and she's in the garage taking pictures 24/7. So either she's one of the best models and works out of that garage 24/7, or she lives in that damn garage. And someone called out on her and said, "Yo, you live in a garage?" "Nah, that's my photographer spot." Listen, I've seen pictures. The girl lives in the damn garage. So, it's fake it till you make it. Yeah, but Alpo didn't snitch on nobody in Harlem, and people give him a pass for that, even though I don't. Nah, not regular, but I got a big pack of Red Cup. So, yeah, JoJo, I didn't mess with 6ix9ine either. Like, I heard 3 songs my whole life. 4 songs, including a new one. I just laughed when I saw the video. He put the rat face on, and he told you. He said to you, "I snitched, came home to a bag." Aha, aha. He's laughing at them. You can't make this up. And in this day and age, it's okay. I don't think it's okay, but I called it, and my friends got mad. I said, "Guys, you understand, son? I'm from the street. I'm a street dude. We didn't take pictures with money and guns. We didn't do this stupid stuff y'all doing now. It's not cool to smoke weed online. All this stuff, all that corny stuff, miss me with it. Miss me with it. Because I'm not from that era. I'm not from the social media era. So putting your business out and your location out, everything you're doing, showing racks of money. Are you crazy? I saw a video one time, like 2 years ago, where a dude went and had like 20 racks on him, got shot in the head. He put his location on his video, got shot in the head and the bag taken from him. That's the era I'm from. You gonna put $20,000 on the web and your location? I'm on the way. Or 20 other dudes is on the way. We might have a shootout coming to get you. Like, this is what I'm talking about. But now, because of social media, it's fake until you make it. Like some of you guys on here right now are with fake what's the names? Fake what do you call these things? Names. And y'all just being somebody else, so y'all can troll me or whatever the case may be. But the reality is, it's not really you. And you probably got 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You're right, I'm real. Everybody's talking about him. Everybody's talking about him. He definitely won. And you probably have 2 of his albums already. You probably have 2 of his albums. I'm real. You probably got 4 names on YouTube right now, and you downloaded 2 6ix9ine albums. You probably rewatched the YouTube video 17 times to add to his 43, 64 million. You probably did it. I won't put it past you. Most of you guys talk all this crap behind bars. I mean behind keyboards, but you do the nonsense. Trust me when I tell you. I watched the video. I watched only a small portion of the live because I was busy. But I told everybody what was going to happen. When he got to 2 million, I said, "Told y'all. Told you." 29. Thank you. Let's read this slowly for the 138 that are still here. We're on almost 4 hours, but I love this live. "I'm in law enforcement. We don't have to get people to snitch anymore. They snitch on themselves on social media." Exactly. Guns, money. Everybody want to be tough. I'm gonna tell you how tough people really are. There was a video I saw this morning on one of these IGs. Actually, 4 of the IGs. It was a repeating video. You might see it on IG. And the dude sitting in an orange jumpsuit, and they go, "Yo, just sign that. Just cooperate with us." And he looks up and he goes, "That's what's wrong with you guys right now. Everybody a tough guy until it's time to start cooperating. And all you tough guys cooperate." I couldn't have said it better myself. Everybody's a tough guy. Everybody. Until that paperwork's in front of them. Because here's the thing. We all heard the rumors about prison, jail. Oh, forget Rikers Island. All the rumors are Rikers Island. You go through Rikers Island, you get your face cut open, you getting raped, you getting beat up. They're gonna make you tell your girlfriend bring drugs in there. We all heard those stories. Most people are deathly afraid of jail. and don't know a single thing about it except what they heard. So when you are faced with, there was the Boondocks video, the Boondocks show with a father, the Uncle Tom father might go to prison. He was like, I can't get raped. Remember he said, I can't get raped. I don't want to be a bitch. You know, that's what most people think about prison or jail. You go to jail, you get raped, you get cut. They make your girlfriend or your baby bringing drugs. That's what you all heard, right? That's the story. I mean, it's not fake, but that's the story most people hear. You go to jail, the booty bandit. I like you and I want you. You know, how many of you saw that video? Oh, wait a minute. How many of you saw the old HBO video back in the late 90s where the dude's boyfriend was this big and the girl of the relationship was bigger than him? And he goes, yeah, I like peanut butter and jelly. Every now and then I like jelly. So the dude owed me some money, so I gave him some head and I cut him. What are you gonna do? Tell the police a fag gave him head? Y'all saw that, right? And everybody's like, oh, this happens where? Upstate New York prison system? Wait a minute, what? I like my butt eat with jelly. You saw the Chris Rock special? What? And the dude who was the female of the relationship was twice the size of the man in the relationship. He was spotting him on 300-pound bench press. You saw that? And y'all like, oh, wait a minute. No, whoa, time out. I don't want to commit crime no more. So stop it. I'm going to tell you something. Stop it. There's 150 people in this chat, in this live right now. I'm going to tell you something right now. There's a good 70% that would tell. You know why? That back of your mind is thinking about that prison. It's thinking about those horror stories. And like I said, a lot of them are real. Thinking about booty banding on YouTube, saying him and his man, or the dude from Alabama, telling the story of how, yeah, so I raped him, and then I let homie rape him, and what happened was, he took too long. I said, man, hurry up, bust your nut, man, I gotta go again. And so the homie's like, hey, man, wait, it's taking me a little while to come, man, wait, I'm all in his butt. Y'all saw those videos, how they was tag teaming the boy back and forth, and y'all like, oh, I don't know if I can do that time. That's why tough guys change up. That's why dudes are telling. Because there's no more honor in the street. The drug game is over. Anybody who makes drug, kudos to you. Round of applause to you, because it's over. They're telling. Listen, I got cop friends. A lot of cop friends. Who have told me they had to tell dudes shit up in the squad car. In the squad car. You can't get no deal in a car when you're handcuffed. They would tell them before they got to the precinct getting fingerprinted. Because that's all they know. They just ready to start telling. They gonna tell on anybody. They gonna tell on anybody because they don't want to go to jail because they heard the jail stories. They start crying when they get fingerprinted. They haven't even gone into the bookings yet. They're in the precinct and they're telling. So please miss me with that. I know a lot. Listen, I know there ain't no more tough guys no more. Tough guys are done. If you were born after 99, you have a 40% chance of being a tough guy. Because this is the era where homosexuality is pushed to the limit. Every TV show, every cartoon, every movie has homosexuality in it. So homosexuality is pushed to the limit. So how can you be masculine when you're watching non-masculine movies and videos and TV shows? Number two, you have rappers wearing dresses. Rappers, do you know one of the most famous rappers out of New Orleans was gay? Did you guys know about that? I was in New Orleans. He was super gay and super famous. He didn't blow up on an international scale, but in New Orleans, in the South, he was a big deal. I don't know his name for the life of me, but it was a long time ago. He was a big deal. And he was a gay rapper. So we are in a position where social media has made it okay to be a punk, okay to be soft. And you know what? 6ix9ine exploited it. He has exploited social media. He has taken social media and he's shown every single one of you, this is what you are. This is America. That's what he did. This is America. We are the only ones exploiting ourselves through social media. And I'm sorry to rant, but when people talk that nonsense, please don't tell me you tough. If you was born after 99, do not tell me you tough. Matter of fact, if you was born after 97, don't tell me you tough. I said 99 because my son's born in 99. Don't tell me you're tough. You're a child of social media. You're a child of the internet. And 9 times out of 10, you're just not tough. It just is what it is. Oh, social media ended. Suicide would definitely go up because half of these mofos only are somebody on social media. Oh, St. J, that's a dope hip hop dream team. That's a dope hip hop dream team. I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Damn, my battery's down to 15%. Ooh, one live, huh? Yeah, Selena, I did hear that story that John Gotti snitched, but they didn't say who he snitched on. I think John Gotti snitched on himself with the recordings. If you remember, those recordings were upstairs in the neighbor's apartment. John Gotti did tell on himself, and he did make the comment of saying, "What do I got to do? I got to whack this guy? I love him." He was talking about Sammy the Bull. I think John Gotti snitched on himself. There's no paperwork that John Gotti snitched on anybody, but I think he told on certain people with those recordings. Hey, they stay out. Listen, he said the jail cell must be hell. They do anything to stay out. Yep. And that's, listen, exploitation of Rob. That's right. There are a lot of killers who are snitches. I know killers that are snitches. But here's the thing, like Sammy the Bull. And there was a dude on something recently on YouTube, and he said it. The dude who killed Nipsey Hussle was a snitch, a known snitch. He's a killer though. I don't condone snitching. But if I'm a stone cold killer and snitching can keep me out of jail and prison, you tell so that you can stay free, because who's going to call you a snitch? See, rest in peace to Nipsey, he made the mistake of calling a killer a snitch. He said to him, "You snitch and get up out of here." Homie came back and killed him. That's the story, at least. But the problem with that is Homie was a known killer. Yes, he's noted for snitching. It came out later. He's known for snitching. But he was a stone cold killer. You can't tell a killer to his face you a snitch. I'm telling you can't. I grew up with straight killers. You ain't telling that man he a snitch, because he's going to come back and kill you. I've seen it. So killers became snitches because they know who's going to say something. If I done killed 4 or 5 people, they dirtbags, they drug dealers, they nothing. Who gonna worry? Yeah, they got family, but who gonna tell on me? Because if I catch you in the prison, I'll kill you. I'm good because I'm in prison. If I catch you on the street, I'll kill you. What you gonna say to me? So that's why a lot of killers became snitches. Believe it or not, a lot of killers are snitches. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And it's wild because they get away with it because the cops allow it. Cops go, you know what? You killed the dirtbag drug dealer. Hey, tell us about these guys. And it's okay to them. I don't condone it, but it happens. Yeah, gay is popular. I don't know how that happened, but gay became real popular. Well, I be around said, do I think 6ix9ine would have snitched if it was cartel? 6ix9ine would have never been around the cartel. You can forget about that. They'd have killed him a long time ago with that rainbow hair. No, I'm not getting heated. I just got, I gotta speak on it. I gotta speak facts. The young generation is fucked. I told my son, I said, watch out for your brothers and sisters. You're fucked. You guys are fucked. Everybody in their early 30s, late 20s, you're fucked. This whole generation is fucked. There's no morals. These are this generation, the way you guys carry yourselves now. You were the guys that will rob an elderly grandmother with a cane and snatch her purse. You guys are purse snatchers, chain snatchers. That's what you guys are. You ever heard that where Carlito said it? Who are you, you jive turkey? You a chain snatching purse stealing jive turkey motherfucker. That's what you guys are now. You guys are chain snatching, purse stealing. This This is ridiculous for what this generation is now. And then when they snatch a chain and they steal a purse from an old lady and they get caught, they gonna tell on the guy moving keys. So that guy gonna do 40 years, you gonna do 2 days. Think about it. Situation is bad, but let's get back to the Sheikahs. 10 more minutes, y'all. Ask whatever questions y'all want. I've been ranting a little too long. We went into a lot of good stuff today. Good live today. Really good. You did 17 years on the island. You might know my peoples. I grew up on the island. Facts. The guy that passed. Remember that video? The guy, when they told him his sentence, he passed out. Guys don't want that time. Guys do not want that time. Believe it or not about jail, there are more nonviolent drug offenders in prison than anybody. Nonviolent drug offenders that should be free from the old draconian laws, the Rockefeller drug laws. There are more people locked up for nonviolent drug offenses, probably most of them drug addicts, than anything else. Miko can't snitch on nobody. He a pedophile. No, Francisco, Red Cup, Wednesday, 8 p.m., Simp Talk at 9 p.m. Selena, let me tell you something, Selena. She talked about the gay agenda. Let me tell you something, Selena. I've kept my eye on all my kids. All of them. Because I know they're influenced by social media, TV. And I watch TV. I don't watch TV for like me. I watch documentaries and stuff, but I watch TV because every single TV name me one TV show and one movie that did not throw gay in there. I'm gonna blow your mind with something. The Exorcist TV show. Only 2 seasons. Hopefully they come with a new one this year. 2 seasons. Exorcist TV show. First season, it threw kind of a gay undertone in there, one of the priests, but it went away. It went away, disappeared. Season 2, we're dealing with demons. We're exorcising mother effing demons. And there was a part where a park ranger or whatever he was and the priest met. And they had a moment. I'm gonna tell you something. They had a moment where they go, and I said, don't you mother effing dare make the exorcist gay. You gotta be kidding me. You're a priest. We gotta get the devil out of here. The devil's in the crib. What are you doing? And they gave a look to each other. And that was it. And after that one look, I said to myself, I text my group, do not make the exorcist gay. Please don't do this to me. This is my favorite show. The next episode, they're tonguing each other down on a boat. For no reason. He gets on a boat. He says, yeah, man, you a priest. He says, yeah, you watch the fish. You do the deer stuff. You hunt the deer, blah, blah, blah. And they start tonguing each other down. They was talking about demons and fish, and they start tonguing each other down. What the hell that got to do with The Exorcist? What does that have to do with my show? They had 2 minutes of tonguing each other down, and he went back to fighting demons. Where did that come from? Messed up a great show. I watched the rest of it. I was in disgust. Because why did we take a gay timeout? Why did we take a gay timeout to a great show about the exorcist, exorcising demons, fighting demons? The dude is in the house fighting demons. He's being possessed. Why are we kissing each other on the river? What did it have to do with the story? Nothing, but they had to do it. That's my point. Them kissing on the river had nothing to do with the story, but you know what? They kissed on the river. And then it went right back to the show, fighting demons, and we totally, the gay part was just there. And to this day, I have no idea. I got it all on my laptop. I have no idea why they did that 2-minute kiss scene. But I didn't do the show. We're fighting demons. We're bringing crucifixes to the head. What the hell? Throwing holy water, and you guys are kissing on the river? Nothing to do with the show. But they had to throw the gay in there. They got to sprinkle a little bit of gay. For what? I don't have nothing problem with gay people. But why is gay in everything? I'm gonna make a joke with you guys, and it's only a joke. It's only a joke. I actually had to question if I was gay one day. Like, there was so much gay in everything I watched. I was like, wait a minute. Is it me? Am I the only straight person in the world? Or has everybody turned gay and I'm out of the loop? Because gay became cool. And it was weird because as I questioned myself, I was like, man, everything is gay. Like, if you're not gay, it's kind of like you're a bad person and you're like uncool. I might lose a bunch of followers right now by saying this, but I have to be real. Like, not being gay is like being an outcast. Why? I thought I like women. I got gay people I talk to, no problems. I have no problem with gay people. I like women. I'm content with my sexuality. Why the hell is it a problem to be straight now? It's like being straight is not the norm anymore, which is weird to me. Exploitation. We'll see about them DR videos. Brooklyn Zoo, shout to you for doing 4. Shout to you. I'm not flipping out. You have to understand something. I feel a certain way about certain things, and listen, it's one of them things where gay is just everywhere. Gay timeout. Sorry, guys. Yeah, well, Birdman was also a Crip before he was a Blood. I mean, listen, those guys are phony. I'm done with them. Yeah, you don't gotta push the gate. Listen, get the Francisco. Appreciate that $50, brother. You don't got. I don't care if you're homosexual. That has nothing to do with me. But you ain't gotta push that on the world. That's my problem. They cut my live. I'm good with it. I don't listen. I don't hold my tongue. I don't hold my tongue. And I'm gonna tell you something. I have a cousin that's gay, the female cousin that's lesbian. I have a few friends that are gay. I have no problem with it. I don't have a problem with you liking what you like. My problem is, why am I watching a cartoon with my kids and there's homosexuality in it? Why am I finding about gay Marvel characters? What? Why am I watching The Exorcist? And I'm telling you, if you don't believe me, if you can't find the episode, hit me up. I have it all on my laptop. All the Exorcist episodes. I have it. I was disgusted. Season 2. Can't remember what episode. Season 2. Why am I watching this and these men are tongue kissing each other? He's supposed to be in the house fighting demons. What the hell does him kissing a man got to do with fighting demons? Help the priest out. Don't kiss the priest. It's stuff like that. I don't understand. Why is there a gay undertone under everything? Why can't straight be straight, gay be gay? It's cool. Listen, you guys may hate me right now, but I'm going to tell you something. The thing that Dwayne Wade did, I'm disgusted like Lil Boozy. I'm sorry. If any of my kids came to me and told me they were gay, that's cool. But here's the thing. Learn to be straight first. Meaning, Dwayne Wade's kid was way too young to be a woman. Learn to be a boy first. If you tell me after a certain period of time you can't be a boy, you're my child. I love you. I have to accept that. But you telling me at 3 years old when you can't even think for yourself that you were a woman? Sorry. I'm not embracing that fast. I'm gonna talk to you. You know, you're my child. Listen, I always said if one of my children came to me, they're my children. I love them. I will never denounce none of my children. I won't be happy. I don't want it around me, but you're my child. My feeling with Dwayne Wade is having his child be so young and treating him like a girl. I'm not with that. See, that's the gay agenda. And to me, he hasn't even had a chance to kiss a girl to know that he wants to be a girl. And you may not agree with me. I don't care if you don't agree with me. This is me. They may cut the live. We're at 4 hours, whatever. But let my child be a boy first. If later on, when he knows what a boy is, and he goes, hey, Dad, I'm not feeling this boy stuff. I'm not feeling it. I like dresses. I like nail polish. I'm gonna feel away. I'm gonna drink a whole bottle of wine. But then I'm gonna be like, that's my son. What can I do? But at least he got a chance to be a boy first. You can't tell me a child is gay or non-female, non-male, whatever they think themselves of. They haven't had a chance on being what they were born as. Be what you were born as first. Some people just, whatever, but be what you were born as first. Then tell me you can't be that. You can't be a kid under 10 years old and tell me you relate as a woman and you haven't known what it's like to be a boy yet. That's just me. Like I said, I may lose some people, but I gotta speak my mind. Every show has gay characters. And you know what, Money Mike? I did not watch Empire because it started out with that gay undertone and I deaded it. Empire lost me from the first 2 episodes. I never watched another episode. Never. I never watched after the second episode Empire because it started with the gay undertone. And I was like, wait a minute. I thought we were doing a show about a music family. Why did we jump into the gay? Like, come on, guys. I saw a TV show the other day. It's on Netflix. It's about a family that fights monsters. Monster Squad or something like that. Monster Squad. It's not Monster Squad's an old movie. Good Lord. And the kids were gay. And I was like, wait a minute. You didn't even finish the family story yet. How did the kids get gay? Like, at what point fighting werewolves they got gay? What happened? You didn't even get me to the story. Get me to the story and then say, yeah, the son, he likes boys. Cool. Okay. But why? Why didn't you get me to the story yet? As far as I knew, this family, the father and mother, were fighting monsters, paranormal activities. Why were the kids gay all of a sudden? Did they see a gay ghost? Okay, give me the story. Don't just throw the gay in my face. And that's what I feel what's happening now, which is why I don't watch a lot of TV. The gay is just being thrown at you. Like, I saw a cartoon the other day. It was wild. And I kind of felt away. Like, I don't know I'm not going to lie to you. I just turned the channel because the cartoon was doing something. And I was like, right there, I don't know. I was doing that. I said, let's just change the channel. It was in Spanish. And the kid was like, well, I play with it. Well, I just changed the channel. I tell you guys, I don't know. That's what I do. And I just had to get rid of it. I appreciate you. Yeah, Dwayne Wade likes his butt eating. That's a whole nother. I'm not getting to that. Ryan, so the thumb down went down? Yeah, listen, Selena, do you understand how they're changing some of our favorite cartoon characters, Marvel characters, superheroes into gay now? Someone said that Goofy was gay. Like, what? You can't change the sexuality of Goofy? What are you talking about? Someone said Bert and Ernie was... What? I grew up with these guys. Bert and Ernie can't be gay? What? Bert and Ernie was the puppet model of the Odd Couple. The Odd Couple. I watched the Odd Couple growing up. They didn't get along, but they were friends. What? You can't change them into gay all of a sudden? I was like, oh my God, you're gonna change all my favorite characters into homosexuals? So I grew up being gay? Like, is that what? G.I. Joe gay? What the F? And that's why I'm kind of bothered by that, because the gay agenda, if you paid attention when you were growing up, these characters were what they were. But now they're trying to change them to something else. And I'm like, no, you can't change Bert and Ernie. Bert and Ernie was the Odd Couple. The Odd Couple was not gay. They were best friends who lived together, didn't get along that well living together, but they were friends. That was Bert and Ernie. You can't change that. You can't call Oscar the Grouch gay. He lived in a garbage can. He was a grouch because he lived in a garbage can. You can't, he wasn't gay because he was a grouch. He was in a garbage can. You can't change that. Julian, what's my opinion of anybody painting their nails gay? Anybody painting their nails is gay. Oh, those shows are dope. HGTV, yes. I've actually caught a couple. I'm not big on it, but I've caught a couple just by changing the channel. Kayla, shout to you, but honestly, the parental control is one thing, but I'm gonna tell you something. I've noticed that a lot of these shows sneak through. What time is it? A lot of these shows sneak through, even with parental control, because they're not marked as being bad. Teletubbies was not gay until we made it gay. Transformer? Hell no, Transformer wasn't gay. Like, wait a minute. Exploitation of Retro Rob. Transformers? Optimus Prime? Decepticons? They deceived you. It was good versus evil. You never know gay. Selena, they already have a couple gay superheroes. I'm not with it. Jay, you said, what about Clear Kent? I'm lost on that one, Jay. Hit me up. I don't know what that means. Urban, they actually tried to say, what about Clear Coat? I'm sorry, Jay, you lost me. Give me a full sentence with that one. They tried to say Ernie and Bert was gay. And I was very upset because these were guys that I actually watched growing up. Listen, hold on. GCLA said this. The black guy in Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, the cop, he was gay in real life. And you know what? They held that back. Go watch the Mr. Rogers show. Go watch the documentary or go watch the movie with Tom Hanks. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm waiting to watch it. I heard it's dope. The cop in Mr. Rogers was, I forgot his name. He was gay in real life. And Mr. Rogers said, hey, hold that back from the kids because the kids don't need to know about that. And if you remember, all of us who watch Mr. Rogers, which is why I really want to see the movie, Mr. Rogers taught you lessons. If you got abused as a kid, he talked to you. If you got sexually abused, he talked to you. You could understand where he's coming from. He was talking to you. Anything you dealt with, he talked to you. He dealt with all the problems kids deal with. The reason he didn't want that cop coming out being gay, because gay was not cool. And he didn't want nobody, listen, you gay, that's you. But the kids don't need to know about being gay. I respect him for that. Yes, he did. He told that cop to not let nobody know he was gay. And that cop kept, to this day, he'll tell you. He's got interviews on YouTube. He was like, I've been homosexual, but when I told Mr. Rod, he told Mr. Rod, whatever his name was, his real name, he said, don't do that to the kids. Don't come out here to the kids and tell them you're gay. Keep that with you. This is our show that we speak to the kids and get the kids involved. He let kids know if are you being abused, are you being touched, if you don't want to be touched in a certain way. That's why I love Mr. Rogers. He raised half of us. And who you guys got raising you now? 6'9". That's the difference. I don't want any nails, Jay. Jay, take the clear coat off your nails, Jay. Right now, do it. We good. This live is good, St. Jay, but you guys got me talking. I can't lie. No, the odd couple was not gay. The odd couple were best friends who didn't get along. You have guys, you have friends that you don't agree with all the time. That's all the odd couple was. It was guys that don't get along, but they get along enough to live together. That's all it really was. That's all the odd couple was. And they couldn't live with no one else. They don't like nobody. Remember, they didn't, what's the name? Didn't like anybody else. That was the odd couple. They weren't gay. They had girlfriends. Well, at least one of them had a girlfriend. They had girlfriends. They were not gay. They got along with each other, but not nobody else. That's all it was. Oh, Last Dance. I'll be home in a little while watching Last Dance. Megatron is not gay. Please stop that. They were not crossed. See, here you go. You guys are crazy with this. Kate and Allie was not. Wait a minute. Ken. See, now you messed up. I watched that show, Kate and Allie. They were not gay. Kate or Allie had the daughter. They were not gay. And they both had boyfriends. See, they were the female odd couple. They were not gay. Go watch that show again. I watched every season of that show. Trust me, I was a Kate and Golden Girls. Woof. Listen, you guys look at me like, oh, Mr. Flip Flop. I watch Golden Girls. Thank you for being a friend. I love Golden Girls. Golden Girls was one of my favorite shows. Family Matters, Family Ties, all that. But Kate and Allie, one of my favorite shows. They were not gay. They had boyfriends. Kate or Allie, whichever one of them, had a daughter. Okay? What it was with Kate and Allie, they were the female odd couple. That's all it was a female. Oh, my battery's about to die on y'all. Female odd couple, guys. So my battery's about to die in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Three's Company. Jack Tripper was gay. We can leave. We ain't gotta talk about that. Passport, is it boring without tourists? Yeah, it's boring. I ain't gonna lie. Flex wife kicked him out. Yeah, Puff lost some people, man. Selena, I'm gonna blow your mind with that. So Will Smith, 6 degrees separation, he had to play a gay guy. But I'm gonna tell you something. Denzel Washington never played a gay guy. Robert Downey Jr. in 86 had a full-on 2 gay scenes in a movie, in the shower and in the bed. 2 gay scenes, right? This was in the 80s. And after all of his fuck-ups, getting locked up, all the drugs, he still became Iron Man. It's like sometimes you got to do the gay stuff to blow up. After all of his fuck-ups, Robert Downey Jr. still became Iron Man. After those 2 gay scenes. Think about it. My battery's about to die, y'all. Let me get a couple more questions in before it dies. Wednesday, we definitely continue this way. Look, we had 4 hours, man. This live was dope. Shout to all of you guys. 150 or so kept me the whole time. Shout to all of you guys. Definitely Wednesday. Like I said, Wednesday, 8 o'clock. Red Cup Chronicles. And at 9 p.m., Sim Talk. Jim Carrey played a gay guy? In what movie did Jim Carrey play a gay guy? Wesley Snipes did that with a bunch of other actors. That was a plan. That wasn't really about being gay. That was a plan. Yeah, Michael was gay. That movie with Wesley Snipes was a plan where they dressed in drag. Patrick Swayze, that was a plan. If you go back, there's a documentary on that movie. That was a plan for them. They went and did the movie if they didn't all agree. And that was a plan to make a different type of movie. It had nothing to do with being gay. It was just a plan. BKG, hopefully, I want to know what Jim Carrey movie that was where he was gay before my battery dies. What Jim Carrey movie did he play gay? I don't think Jim Carrey would ever do that. He hates the system. Anybody gonna answer that? I guess not. The preacher from Amen was gay. All right, my battery about to die, yo. Less than 0. Okay, I gotta check that out. Yeah, shout to TaylorMade, shout to Carmen. Chris Tucker, Fifth Element, yeah, but he was playing into what do you call that? He was playing into a talk show host. Yeah, Malik Yoba loves men, so that's different. Well, GC, Malik Ving Rhames did not play gay in the Pulp Fiction. He got raped in Pulp Fiction. He got raped by the Gimp. Yeah, word. I gotta go, y'all. Curfew about to kick in, right? You guys be good. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Let me close this live. My battery's at 2%. We did the whole live on my battery. I gotta get out of here before the curfew hits in. I'm going home and watch The Last Dance. Appreciate all you guys. Love all you guys.